I was knocked out after that. Good morning. Who we gonna be in the book of Jasher today? It's gonna be a lot of reading, so get yourselves ready for that. I'm gonna wait. Do you guys have coffee? I do. I need water probably though. When did my birth week just started? Okay, good job. Happy birthday early, because I probably will forget. Hell, I'll be forgetting my own birthday. And my kids, I'll be like, dang, it is your birthday. I'm sorry. Here, let me send you a little change to get you a little breakfast or something. Now, them grandkids, I won't forget. Sorry, kids. Grandkids, yeah, I'm not going to forget their birthdays. But the kids, yeah, I did too many of those already. That's enough of that. I don't really have to remember it as much. Finally made it out of my house. Wow. Y'all, my hands is so raw from washing them. I feel sorry for everybody that is in the medical field that gotta wash your hands because your skin be ripping and stuff. That's ridiculous. And then I'm losing estrogen and I don't get no P shots. So then I'm not P. I mean T. I don't get no testosterone shots. So then this skin ain't doing what it need to be doing. See, ladies, if you getting testosterone shots, it's a lot of things that your body is just gonna be amazing. Now you might have a few chin hairs that you don't want, but might have a few pluckies you need to get going. Listen here, my hands are so dry they splitting. That's crazy. Oh yes, I don't. But he keep texting from other accounts. Oh, I know. Stay away from me. Just stay away. It sucks, right? They'll use every phone that they need to when they want to get in contact with you. But none of their devices work when you trying to get in contact with them. Ain't that funny? Folks, it's real hilarious. Good morning. Good morning. What am I doing here? There we go. Why won't this leave? There it is. I know how to go. And that's females and males. That's everybody. When you don't want to be bothered with something and you wanted something else, you don't care if they call you 100 times. You ain't worried about it. I'm going to wait till 10, 15 minutes. Y'all know how we do. It's ice all outside and stuff. Is it iced over where y'all at? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Ooh, these dang knuckles. Thank you, Best Body Butter. I ain't been using it, but I'm about to. I be trying to save it. No ice, but it's raining. Well, it's starting to rain here. Yes, I hate it moving somewhere warm. Well, they got their own problems. I don't mind the weather. I'm gonna be honest. I like seasons. I don't want to live nowhere where the seasons don't change. I need that in my life. Stuff can't stay the same always. I can't. I need it to be looking different when I go outside because that means life is continually changing for me. For me, that's the thing of life is still when I see the flowers and then they was bare. It's the whole process for me. Right. That part, Miss Cunningham, I know. We are close. Here, Paducah's still snowy, but it's melting fast, so it's been real cold. Okay. So I finally got all the bags done, got all those boxes moved into one place so that little boy can come get this trash today. Because my living room was looking like a Nike storehouse, a Amazon fulfillment center. I couldn't even walk around in there. I got them boxes, baby. I got them pens out and wrote what go where to who. They got their good cloth. Now let me show y'all these towels though. I didn't show y'all last night, but baby, if you don't get on there and get you some of these, you doing yourself. If you got kids or people that like to mess up your towels, I'm gonna use some of these. I can show y'all now. Listen here. These bad babies for $39. You get 60. You get 60 of these for $35. And I took a bath with one of them. They right. Do you know it was still wet this morning? It's 100% cotton. Look it. How thick that ain't no cheap towel, baby. I know quality towels went up on Amazon. And they got pink and blue and white and black on Amazon. I believe I put them in the store. You get 60 of these for $39. A big old stack of them like this. I said, oh, that's nice. So we put a whole bunch of them in everybody's bags, but yes, I kept me about 20 for myself and did. I gave 40 away, kept 20 for myself, because listen here, this is nice. I said, don't mind if I do. You hear me? So if you got kids, if you got people in your house, and you tired of buying a whole bunch of towels, you could probably buy one of these a year and be good. 60 washcloths for $30. How much is a good washcloth at Walmart? Like $5 a piece. $4 and some change. For a good one, you can spend $5 anywhere for one. Am I wrong? For a good washcloth, you can spend $5 a piece for a good washcloth. Easy. Marshalls and all those kind of. Right. Right. For a good washcloth, $4 for one. You got to hang them in the bathroom. Don't use them. Them is decoration. Don't pull that down. That's decoration. Don't do that. We don't use them. You ain't got to do that no more. And I know once y'all start purchasing them, they probably gonna go down to $32. So you don't gotta do that no more. You can let them use that one, and you'll have more to put up there. So for $70, you can have 120 washcloths, thick, 100% cotton, and they feel good on the skin. So if the kids use them, thank you. If the kids use them, Amazon need to give me my own code. I got an Amazon store. I just don't. Sometimes even when I thought they was giving me credit, they wasn't. I told y'all it's been a lot of stuff I ain't had time to get to. So it is what it is. They've been getting back off of me for 2 years for free. For real. Thank you. So the name of the towels is Tens Towels. Like the number 10 with an S. Tens Towels on Amazon. Tens Towels on Amazon is the name. Like 10, like the number 10 with an S. Tens. Let me go get some socks on. It's a little chilly in here. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. And then we're going to be in the book of Jasher today. But, you know, I'm reading it online, so y'all read it wherever you want to. House. Oh, thank God. My living room is back to normal. Y'all, I couldn't walk in there or nothing. That was driving me crazy. I need to be able to see. I can't be hitting my toes on stuff. I cannot be hitting my toes on stuff. I'm doing good. Okay, it'd be so much stuff in here, Jesus. I don't even think this go up here. It don't. It go down here. Ugh. Remember where all of this stuff go now? It's so not easy. It used to be easy. Y'all know I used to know where all my books is. I could go right to it. That is not a thing anymore. Not in this library. I have to search, seek, and I will find in my own library. I've been up all in the lost books of the Bible. Y'all, my book broke. Oh, pumpkin. That means you're using it. High five. Now you see why I always try to buy a used one and a new one, just in case. See how I have 2 sets of certain books or 3? Because when you use them, they break. I already know. I just, look, this one almost broke. This one broke. I ain't even had it 7 months, I don't think. It's broke. But that's fine, but it's all the way open. Yep, y'all keep your studies in. I knew it. I knew y'all was gonna do it. This is crazy. You can order it from Amazon. You can buy it on Walmart.com. Look, that's funny because that was the next book. This one, you didn't bust this one down. Good morning, everybody on YouTube. I love y'all. Give me 1 second. Good morning, Aisha. This. I think you can. You can read this online. Okay, so remember when I told y'all when I first started studying this, I wanted to keep my books good. I can see where that line is right there. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Sorry. Remember, you can read this on what's the name? You know that, right? Most of my books that I want to keep, I read them online. Screenshot and take pictures for my notes and start me like I have a OneNote. So I'll do that. Yeah, but you can read this on Sacred Text, girl. That way you ain't got to bust your books up. I say do it. That way you can, with your books, you know you're going to be in a lot, even if you want to keep those. It's not funny, but it is funny. That makes me smile as a teacher. As the dean of this here university, to know that y'all tearing up that book, that means you're using it. It should be ugly and falling apart if you in it. Right? Or no? It should be ugly if you using it right. I'm gonna not put this too far. That's why I be telling y'all get a paper copy and a real copy, cause boy, if you studying right, you're gonna tear up a few books. You're gonna need a couple copies of them, and that's why I say don't buy the new ones first, buy the used ones. Run through that, and then once you done read it, go get you a copy to put on the shelf. Mm-hmm. That's what I would do. It's the easiest way to keep holds of your stuff, as the old folks used to say. I need something. I try my best not to mess them up. Oh yeah, that's. Oh. When I tell y'all these ears hear everything, this man is out there pouring salt on the sidewalk, and it sounded like rain. You said as soon as I got done with nigga do Miss Boom. Listen, Pumpkin. I'm trying to tell you, look, just read it online. That way you don't gotta do it. Or get a used copy and put it on the shelf. Don't mess up the rest of them. Do anybody got an extra copy of the Lost Books of the Bible that they want to send to Hot Smile? Does she need one? I'm gonna have to look and see if I kept a piece of box. Give me your address. I'll send you one. Email me your address. I'll buy you one. Hello. Send it to Tad Not Place. Did y'all see I put the game rules up? You found the Lost Books of the Bible at Goodwill for $2. Yes. Uh-huh. I put them up. You get one entry. How do you become a member of WOIU? You have to go to CERCATROVA22.com and put in your email. Would I ever make courses? What you think I'm doing, Todd? Every class on here is a course. You take those hours that you set in class times 3. I mean, you add it up, and that's how many hours you got. I told y'all, there's people that have been here every day. They could have got like 3 or 4 was it PhDs? We did the time for a like the hours you have to be in school for a PhD, and we did enough hours in the last 2 years where you could have had, I think, 3 if you were doing credit hours in college. We did the math, and you have done enough hours here to at least, I think, have 3 PhDs if you've been here pretty much every day or watched the classes that we've done where we study 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Literally. Who was here for that class? When we added up a roundabout of how many hours we did this, and then we looked up how much it takes to get a PhD. I think a PhD ain't nothing but what, 300 hours, 300 credit hours. Yeah. So you didn't did enough time here. I don't know how you equate that on your resume or put that on your resume, but figure it out. Figure it out and put that on there. That's what I would do. It's all valid information. They can go search for themselves. So it ain't like you just talking off the top of your head. It's real. When they ask you what have you studied, but it's not just theological studies. Ancient history. What else do we study? We don't just study theological. We study ancient history. We study genetics. We study biochemistry, chemistry, biology, all of that. World history, current events. Um, those are all topics that you're able to add to your resume for special interest and stuff, ain't it? Zoology, right? Agriculture. What's the other one? Sociology. We study sociology here. We study psychiatry, astronomy, and astrology, mental health, right? Philosophy, all of it, and survival. Philanthropy, we're philanthropists here. Y'all like came over here, became well-rounded people and stuff. You see, now you got ethics. Come on. We study micro and macroeconomics. Like when we go and we study Job's money and Solomon's money and geography. Right. We study macro and macroeconomics, accounting. That is our 10% and understanding our I can't think of it right now. But what is it called? Accounts receivable and accounts payable. You're learning to no, yes, but you're learning accounts receivable and accounts payable. You looking at how much goes out and how much comes in, what you're saving. You're understanding all of those things. Demographic information. What sells better at what time? It's on my page. Life span development and do. Yeah, I can. I can definitely can. Yeah. So you study a lot of different things here. Yeah, yeah. Psychology, all of it. Paranormal psychology. Did y'all realize we study a lot of paranormal psychology? Community service and do we do a lot of community service over here. You got all that to add to your resume if you didn't have it somewhere. Okay, don't tell the movie. Uh-uh. Everybody ain't seen it yet. You gotta wait. But thank you. We will. We just gotta wait. Gotta wait till everybody see it. It ain't on Disney Plus yet. Right? Oh, I don't know. You'll have to get with Miss Rangel. I have no idea. You said I'm gonna say, can I? You can get a letter of recommendation and can. Now we gotta get our credentials going, but yeah, Don't forget that you're a part of a nonprofit organization and all of that. Aquaman. All right. So now that we're 20 minutes in, everybody got their coffee and stuff because we got a lot of reading to do. I never knew that about the website after being here 1.5 years. You never knew we had a website? Really? We got IG. We can go live on our website. We got Oxy, and we about to get this app popping. We doing it. We ain't got to pop out like everybody. We do it in stages because we ain't getting too big for our britches. We going to make sure we can do one thing at a time. Yes. So, when I tell y'all that learning how to sort kids' clothes and make sure that everything is even. Oh, okay. And all of that helped with all of what we had to do yesterday. Well, I say we because y'all don't be here to help me for the boxes and stuff, but y'all support in other ways. So I had to be the one to do all the labor is the issue. Good morning, Auntie. Good morning, Kitchu. So, good job. With that, we got all the bags together. And I said, I think I'm just going to Uber around because y'all know I still ain't got my car fixed. So if I got to find out where the 10 city is and just pay the Uber driver, hey, bro, let me get an hour of your time. How much can I pay you to take me to 10 city real quick? Because I don't know what's going on with my homeboy, but that's why CERCA do stuff by herself. Because I know when I'm going to get it done, I'm going to get it done. You see what I'm saying? I don't like waiting on people. I do not like waiting on people. I want to get whatever I said I'm going to do in the time that I want to do it. And when people know that you have to wait on them, then they always got something else going on until they ready. And I don't play that. I'm moving around. Like, I don't want all that stuff in my living room. I want to get it to the people that need it because we don't know what is coming. It's warming up this week. So while it's warming up to get this stuff, I want to get moving. I want to get out and took all this whole week or whatever, packaging that stuff and moving stuff around and making sure everything is even and packing up ovens. And I'm just ready to be done with it. Y'all see, I put the hotel, the contest stuff up there, the whatever you want to call that, all of the stuff for the scavenger hunt up there for the contest and all of that because I'm ready to get all that stuff out, everything in the box. So the prizes are Bluetooth speakers. It's 3 Bluetooth speakers, a Sefer, a copy of the complete works of Josephus, and then a giant and like Anunnaki book. So there's like 6 gifts. I drove around Lower Wagner and gave my 4 bags away yesterday. I wish I had more to give. Hold on, Auntie. Congratulations. I'm ready. That's what I'm saying. I wish I had more to give as I drove away. Did it bring that lump in your throat? No. We really don't. We about to start using something. My nails lifting. Good morning. Auntie, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Y'all gonna go looking. Mm-mm. If I tell you I posted them, then that means you need to be on the hunt. We not. No. We around here. If I posted them, I'm only gonna be posting them in one place. So come on, y'all. Gotta go looking. Yes. We don't spoon feed information. Y'all already know. I drop the seed, you water it and grow it. That's gonna be in every situation here. I love y'all. So with that, when you went down there, and I don't know the response that you got from the people that you gave your bags to, but do you see why my heart be so heavy? I mean, and I know you see kind of stuff. Chicago it could be rough in different places, every city. But when you saw like that they could heat up, they could cook, like, isn't that something different to know that you just gave a person like It does something to your soul. And then I tell you, said you're gonna want to do more. It because you see the need. And this is how I understand how people call themselves Christians and stuff. And you can ride by this and see this and do nothing. Not even hop out and give everybody $5 so they can go get a hot something, a hot sandwich. Like you just drive by and don't even care. Do you think that's what Jesus gave us all that we have for? I wasn't gonna say anything, but I went out Saturday and gave out items to people in Warren and Philly. I donated $40 so we could give more. Come on, listen. Y'all can tell us here because it inspires the other people here to give. They were so appreciative. I'm tearing up right now as we speak, Auntie. Ooh, wait. That giver spirit do something. It melt all the ice off your heart, Auntie. Auntie. And then you get the loud heart. You like, I'm going again. I'm about to. Wait a minute. I think I got some stuff in here. I can. Who? Yeah. Yes, that'd be me. I think. What I did wasn't good enough, and I need to do more. But this is the thing: you don't have to stress yourself out. And if God wants you to give, He's gonna bless you. Because once He sees that you're, do you remember me saying we talk about He love a cheerful giver? And He gonna rain down on you when you make sure those that have less than you have something. You cannot beat Him giving. And sometimes it's not always money. Sometimes it's a warm blanket, a way to cook and heat water, a way to wash up, some deodorant. I know the feeling. I made a gift basket for the elderly and took my baby boy with me. Come on now. Exactly. How can you not care that there was a man with no arms and no legs asking for help? Broke my heart. Come on. I can imagine until I cried all day Saturday. Oh, my daddy tapped this in. Oh, your heart. He tapped this in on your heart. Y'all getting heart transplants. Sandra, I felt the same way. I started doing this 1 year. My sister who passed away. Wow. Man, come on now. God tap dancing on your heart. Juanita Bynum has a book called Matters of the Heart. If you haven't read it, you should. It's a very good book. If you all have not, there were so many people that didn't have tents. I'm on a tent mission. Come on, Auntie. Now you see what I'm talking about, Auntie. It'll make you cry and make you look around and tell God thank you. When you be talking about you don't know what you're going to journal, get to going down there and looking at how other people live. Baby, you'll be thanking God for a cup, an eye on the stove, the toilet paper, the washing powder, the bleach. You will be thanking God for blankets and carpet and heat and lights and a tub and everything that you see around you that you take for granted every day. God has humbled me for real. Come on, Si. It made me realize how lucky I am and how I should do more. See, this is what social media is about. Yeah, it do. You answered one more question. I kept asking God what to give, and they need. I'm trying to tell you. I'm so proud of everybody. I don't care if you was just able to take cans of soup and body wash. Just think about all that you have in your space. And if you did not have those things, what would you need? What would you need? So do y'all want to see what a finished bag look like? And like I said, they all different. I finally got a finished bag. I'll bring two. Do y'all want to see? If anybody wants some ideas. Okay. So y'all what we did. Well, and this is what we did. I didn't do nothing. I just had to do the labor because y'all don't care about working me like a Hebrew slave. But amen. We all did it together. in here in stages. Because it's a couple different bags we did. Like everybody, of course, couldn't get a stove. But we are sending out 12, either 12 or 13 stoves. I think it's 13. We got 12 stoves. I went ahead and bought another collapsible pot set so everybody could get a little something. And when I tell y'all, Amazon did they darn thing, Gary. Okay. We just gotta try. I need a trash bag. Just got trash bag. Yes. Okay. All right. I take this back up, and now I gotta take it back out. So, first off, the two main things that they are getting, I'm gonna show you. Now, everybody got a different stove. We got 2 different stoves, but this is one of them. So 4 people got toilets, right? This is like $19 for this collapsible toilet. Okay? So 4 people got these, the little collapsible toilets that they can store up on the tent, right? 4 people got a toilet, so which means, and they got 10 trash bags to go with the toilet. You know what I'm saying? That hold a lot. $19. Because sitting on a bucket or even have to walk in the cold to go to the bathroom if you got babies with you sucks. You don't want, it can sit on a warm toilet. So this is one of the stoves. I'm going to put all this back, but because the other one is already boxed up somewhere. So this is a stove, okay, right? And it's a heater, like that, okay? So they can still put a pot on top of this and cook, or they can just use it as a radiator heater. And it has the butane and isobutane connector at the bottom, okay? You can change the heat on it, right? Okay? So it's a cookout and it's a heater, okay? So that's one thing they're getting. Plus the toilet, right? Let me put everything back the way it goes, because I do not want to have to do this again, because everything is in boxes, lined up, and ready to go. I do not want to unpack this or pack it no more after this. So that's one stove. Now, everybody didn't get this one. We got like 4 of those, and then we have like 8 or 9 of these, which is a 2-in-1 gas stove as well. Okay, so it looks like this. It's a smaller stove, but you can still cook on top of it, and it works the same way. You can take this little cage off, and there's an eye there, and then it's also a heater too. Okay, so in their bags, now like I said, everybody got a little bit, pretty much everybody got the same, but there is different stuff in each bag. So I'll go through. So this is like a simple bag, right? So in this bag, they got their cup, their insulated steel cup, 3 or 4 washcloths, probably about 50 portable, disposable, and the magic cloths that blow up in the warm water. They got the no rinse shampoo and body wash. I believe it's a deodorant in here. And then there's a pack of flushable wipes, several toothbrushes with the toothpaste connected, and then there are emergency foil blankets in this one. Okay, so this might be for a person that already has like a way to cook and all of that. So that's a simple bag because we got a couple different bags, right? And then we got like this bag. This bag rips, but it's 2, 4 towels in here. And they got their kitchen stuff. So they got, this. They got a potato masher because I had to divide them up because everybody couldn't get a ladle and all of that. Actually, it's like 8 towels in here. They got a scooper. It's actually an ice cream scooper, but they can use it as a ladle to get soup, right? They got a collapsible pot, right? And then they got all of that same stuff. A cup, some flushable wipes, the disposable towels, emergency blankets, and some toothbrushes and toothpaste. Now, some people that don't, like the people that got a heater don't get a blanket, okay? Because we trying to spread the warmth. So people that got heaters don't get blankets, right? But people that didn't get a blanket, I still got them like the insulated bowls, the bowls that go to this, where if they do have a way to heat up some soup or something, they can then keep it hot in there and in their cup, right? But this person got their little kitchen stuff, and I even put the hooks that came with this, 3 hooks in there. So if they got a tent, you know, tents have to have like some kind of poles or something, so they can hang, you know, and make them a little makeshift kitchen on one side of the tent or whatever, you know. And they got the toilet, so it's like a kitchen and a bathroom all in one bag, right? So that's what we did. We as a community. Thank you. I made this, girl. I got it off. I seen it on social media, and I just made me one with Cricket. Right? So you get, and like I said, this is pretty much the same. They got their ladle in here, a spatula, and some soap, and their hooks and all of that. So I think overall, to have a way to heat, a way to cook, a way to keep it, because we gave them the collapsible bowls and stuff. Everybody didn't get the same pot set, but I did just try to spread everything out, you know, to where everybody got something. So, like I said, if you didn't get a heater, you got a blanket. But everybody got a way to prepare some kind of food or keep some food warm. They got a way to wash up, you know, things that you don't think about that people need. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you can feel clean, you can brush your teeth, you can keep your hair clean, even if you're in a situation. You don't have to feel insecure going in the store. You got babies, they don't gotta be dirty. You can wash their face. You know what I'm saying? You can boil some water to keep the tent. You can go, if you get food stamps or whatever, go to Dollar Tree or anywhere, even at like gas stations, they be having stuff you can cook. Or Dollar Tree. You can make a whole meal out of Dollar Tree, a good one. So they got small pot sets and stuff so that they can do that. I didn't get spoons and forks because I'm thinking, you know, maybe next time. But and plus, I just want to get this to them. I don't want to just keep adding and not having nothing. So that's what our boxes, our warm up the world as a group, we did is 16 bags total. 16 bags total. I think it's 12 or 13 heaters. So then those people get blankets, but we got 16 bags total like this that have a heater or whatever, and then all the other toiletries, basically a Stanley cup that you can drink out of with a straw or plop it open, and they complete steel, so they even holding that is gonna keep them warm. They got a small pot set, you know, all the stuff you need while you out there, or some of it, not all, but a lot of it, should I say? So some people ain't gonna have to sit on the ground, you know, if they got an elderly person out there or something like that. They got them trash bags, so they got 10 full size trash bags they can throw in there and pee and poop and kind of, you know, move the bathroom around if they need to, but they ain't got to be trying to walk in no sub degree, you know, 0, minus, negative, whatever weather, you know, with their kids or whatever. So I'm grateful to every single person that contributed so that we could do this. I'm just ready to get it out and get it to them like that. Ooh. Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm very excited, and I just want to say thank you again, y'all. We gonna get this right. We gonna let folks know we care about them. We don't care what happens. just want you to know we want you to be okay. Oh, I gotta stick that back in that box. All right. I made a flyer over the weekend for social media if anyone wants to use it. Thank you. Whoever get those gifts are gonna love them. Listen, I feel like this. When you care about other folks, God let folks care about you. So then we don't know what situation we might be in a little while. You never know where your life can be. And these seeds that you sow to make other people's lives better, God come through and make it rain on you. I'm trying to tell you. And it don't have to be money. It don't have to be a new job. Sometimes it's peace of mind. Where you have so much peace, people be like, what the heck are you like? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, God just so good to me. Like, he took the worry I've been having. When you take somebody else's worry away, he take your worry away. When you take somebody else's stress away, he take more of your stress away. You give whatever, you get whatever you give. If you get time, your days seem to stretch out. If you know whatever you give, he multiplies that. You give a listening ear, it's gonna be more people to listen to you. Like it's in everything. It's in literal everything. So you cheat yourself when you stingy with your time, with the resources that God gave you. And see, a lot of people don't even realize, like, even that 1 talent, 5 talent, 3 talent, 10 talent, I don't remember the numbers, but the master gave everybody something. And God said, what did you do with it? And the stingy, greedy person will say, ooh, I knew you was a hard task master, so I just took mine and buried it. How much is a bag to donate? Oh, I don't know. But I don't want you to donate it to me. So the challenge is for you to go buy that stuff, however you get it, and take it into your homeless community. Wherever there's a tent city in your community, we trying to hit all 50 states, and we got people doing it in the UK and other places, a couple other places too, I think the islands. So I don't want you to send the money to me. I want you to go get it and take it into your community and bless somebody in your community. Yes. Right on. Yes, I want y'all to take it in y'all community. Like every city got a homeless community somewhere, even if it's a couple miles up the road. It's a tent city somewhere. I'm in Puerto Rico now, and I'm doing it over here. Come on, Diane, and yes, it is. We in the P.R. too. We in the UK, and yes, warm up the world, and yes. Come on through there. We got Chicago. We got South Carolina, North Carolina, California. Wool blankets is on Amazon is $20. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I wonder how long it'll take to get here. I'm gonna see if I can get some by tomorrow. If I can't, I'm just gonna have to run them back next time. New Mexico. Come on now. Let us know where y'all doing. Y'all warming up. Where you don't have to tell us your city. You could just tell us your state, where you at, and if you're doing it, just say your state and yes. Mississippi and Memphis, DC, Maryland and Virginia. Come on through. Wisconsin and is Florida. Tampa Bay. Come on now. Texas, Atlanta, Illinois. Oh! Texas. What we got over here? Mississippi, South Carolina, Connecticut, Arkansas, North Carolina, Philly, Virginia, Indiana, Connecticut, Arizona, and yes! Oh! Yeah! Oh, come on! Michigan, Louisiana, Jackson, Tennessee, South Louisiana. Oh my goodness. Minnesota, Miami. Oh man. Huntsville, Alabama. You hear me? You said we love everybody everywhere. Wisconsin. And is Colorado. And is Tampa. Come on through Atlanta. Oh. Oh man. That'll make y'all feel good. Who cutting onions? Oh. Waco, we have a church under the bridge. I gave 2-pack stove, soup, spam, and bottled water. Come on, Mr. Hardy. Don't forget Detroit. It ain't. Come on on, y'all. Come on. IKEA, Washington, what part of Atlanta? Okay. We need a specific day to wear our t-shirts. And dude, I'm so excited. Listen, and y'all wonder why the people in the WOIU community is blessed. This is why. South, Bay Area. We got, okay. And is Forest Park. Okay, come on through, Miss Washington. Don't that make y'all happy? There's people all over the United States, in Puerto Rico, in the UK, in all of these places. Our community is love, and we givers over here, and we don't care what you done did. God still loves you. See, this is what God was talking about when He said the harvest is ready, but the laborers are few. You ain't got to be beating them down. What's your need, honey? No, I don't need nothing from you, God. I just want to show you that God heard you, He loves you, and He wants to make sure you're okay. You know what that do? That get people praying and asking God for other stuff. And then God starts to answer their prayer, and they start to walk away from things. And God, do you see? You give it hope now. I feel like the power of God, the hair of my body is standing up. It feels real nice. You hear me? You hear me? You get hope when you know that a complete stranger care about how you staying warm and if you can wash up and if you can eat and if you even not pooping on the ground. Do you understand? You might have lost hope in humanity when you got thousands of people walking and driving by you every day and they see you living in squalor and all of this and they driving in their new spaceship looking cars with their $10,000 coats on and all this jewelry and you just want a hot meal and a bath. You want to not have to sleep on the ground and outside for one night. Do you understand? You don't think God is going to bless you for blessing people that have less? I guarantee you can't beat Him giving. Joanna, she said, I've been there. Listen, no leftovers. Come on. Not leftovers, a full one. Come on now. Oh, come on. Not leftovers, but a full one. Oh, girl, you said you're going to make the hair on my body stand up. You said a mama could ladle out some hot soup for her babies at least once a day. She can make them some hot oatmeal by boiling a pot of water and getting some oatmeal packs and busting them babies down and letting them eat some. Come on. And she got family that knows she homeless. So maybe somebody walk by and give her $20 every day. That's enough to go buy a thing of propane for every day, which means she can cook every day. They can at least be warm and warm the tent before they go to bed for an hour or two. She can get up in the middle of the night and turn it on when it get a little cool and then turn it back off. I didn't have to do it with my car and my kids. Do you understand? Did you see the government pass a home loan? It's been illegal to be homeless in like 40 something states, 30 something states for over 10 years. Okay. Yeah. So with that, back to what I was saying, y'all. The fact that you can help, the fact that you can make somebody's day, right? The fact, engineer by God, are you talking to me? I know you're not talking to me. I don't know why random ass people think that their opinions of what I should do when I'm about to be 40-year-olds matter. If you got a wife or a husband, you'll do better trying to tell them what to do. But I also understand that people that try to control other people don't be in control of their own life. So who's controlling you, punkin, as to why you feel like you can come over here and say anything to me about anything that I got on and buy my clothes? Who controlling you? Like the bosses at work that have the chip on their shoulders, can somebody be punking them at home? You'll watch your mouth when you come over here. I'm grown. Okay, well, let him control you on your own page. Go be somewhere. All the Christian people always be irritating. And that's why don't nobody want to listen to y'all. Y'all be mad. Y'all come over here ruining our classes. Go on over there and teach on your page. That's why you got one. Y'all act just like the Pharisees and the Sadducees. Jesus was busy teaching and getting the crowds moving. And y'all was too busy trying to talk about they didn't wash their hands before they eat. Jesus. You sitting with the whores, Jesus. He's sitting over there with the drunkards. Do you see him? We're too saved to do that. So spiritual, you know, earthly good. Get on out my class. Thank you. We over here doing the Lord's work. We don't know what y'all be doing. Because they sin the moment they tell me to cover up. You judge me. You done put yourself on God's judgment seat, baby. You sinned the moment you said it, the moment you thought it. That's why he judging your thought first. You got that thump on your head? He judging your thoughts first. So whatever it is that you thought, you sinned at that moment because you was in judgment of me. I don't believe your Holy Ghost. I don't believe none of it. Move on out of here. Thank you. Listen here. They be thinking we don't know. They think they can come in here and say all of that. But we see y'all. We know what the Pharisees and the Sadducees look like. They different from God's people. They not the same. They not the same. The Pharisees and the Sadducees was worried about pointing a finger at who wasn't saved enough. The people that was following Jesus was worried about racking them souls up. Caring for the people. Taking care of their needs to bring them to Jesus. See, we ain't confused about what y'all do over here. We understand. And you looking at a person that was raised in the apostolic faith, baby. I done seen it all the way down. Non-denominational, Baptist, Methodist, Apostolic, Pentecostal, UPC, PCAF, the whole line. Kojic. Been there, done it. Stop. Yeah. So you ain't got nothing else better to do? Engineered by God? Because I'm going to block you. So you might as well just go and leave. This is what I don't understand. Christians are evasive. And this is why they run from y'all. But they come over here and spend over 2,000 hours in 2 years or however many hours studying the Bible. And they done built whole libraries and they praying and their kids are getting off medicine. We see y'all. We don't need y'all over here. Go on. And if this is the only way you know how to get attention is being irritating, this is why it's so many souls that's lost. Because y'all don't listen. The Bible said that though. Y'all got ears and y'all don't hear. Y'all got eyes but y'all don't see. It's not my problem. Have a good day. You're ruining my class. You're bringing a spirit of confusion. Saint. Or do you not know that that ain't the spirit of the Lord? Because you stopped my class to call out my clothes when God said don't go on what you see, try the spirit by the spirit. You already lost that battle, boo-boo. I don't care what other people think, and that's the problem. That's the spirit of the church. Thank you. All I'm saying is because of what other people think. The problem is, the Bible tell you don't worry about what the world say. Will you adhere to his word or man's word? So you already telling me that you a religious person and you don't know God. Because I damn sure ain't worried about what nobody else thinks. The only person I got to please and the only person that can put me in heaven is God, baby. He the only one with the gavel. They got y'all messed up in that church. What will other people think? I don't give a damn. Just like Jesus didn't and Paul and them didn't and none of them. Y'all scary. Sucks for you. We free over here in Jesus. Y'all got to be bound to clothes. People will, okay. Anyway, it's Drop Dead Fred friend in here. If you've ever seen Drop Dead Fred, baby, like I told you, the spirit of the Lord is not argumentative. The spirit of the Lord don't move like that, and they don't know that we see them. That is a Pharisee or a Sadducee at his best. We read about them all the time. Y'all see it. Now, back to what I was saying. Because how is the spirit of the Lord moving through you and you're breaking up when we talking about doing the Lord's work? Yep. Yeah, you are. Go get out of my class. Move it along. That's what I'm asking you to do now. I asked you to leave my class 3 times. Are you slow? And I'm not even trying to be funny. Please don't call me your sister because I'm not. I've asked you to leave. You don't understand. If somebody asks you to back up, do you not comprehend what I'm telling you? I need you to leave. And I've been more than nice. I'm just trying to figure it out. Christians always talking about what they ain't doing, but y'all always come causing trouble, just like in the olden days, the Pharisees and the Sadducees. It's literally not, we see y'all. Now, moving on. Like I said, thank you to those of you who have given to the people that have less than you. Thank you to those that God bless you. And I ain't gonna do it. Lord forgive me. Because I was about to do something that might give me cancer. Let me stop. I'll leave it. So with that, to those of you in the 50 states, in the wherever they girl, because you know I was about to do it. It's too early in the morning. And if you didn't, I mean, some people rode the little yellow buses. And I'm not talking about none of my nieces and nephews or nothing, but some people did. Moving on. With that, and I rode one too, in a way. So there's that. Moving on. Like I said, if you gave and you went out and God touched your heart, I already know that God is going to bless you. But now do y'all see, just going back, now y'all see why so many people don't want to be a part of church. They don't hear. So that means it's sad that when they come in, you feel a spirit of tension. Everybody was in here in tears, and then the devil sent one of his plants in here, and they think because they say all this stuff that we care, but there's no action behind your words, and the Bible talked about that. You do a lot of this, but we don't see it. Ain't no works. The only thing that they got time to do is argue with folks and try to tell somebody how they look and how they need to be looking, and we see y'all. That's why we ain't over there. And also, y'all know I always say, they don't know how to find souls because they ain't studied enough fish to understand what fish need what bait. But the Bible called us to be fishermen of men. And if you running them away, you claim here to cause problems. Reports. There we go. Because I don't know what else to do. Moving on. You mean to tell me that's the Spirit of God? You mean to tell me that's when God said he don't bring confusion, he don't bring chaos, he don't bring drama, and that's the Spirit of God? No. And I've asked you to leave, so God don't teach you how to listen to, like, I know the Spirit of God, and that don't be it. And hold on, and I'm going to leave this right here. Y'all see how the first thing they said is, what will people think? They do not put what God thinks before what man thinks. I told y'all, they value man's word and man's opinion over what God say. And they tell you, that's why I say all you got to do is listen. Bible say don't judge the outside, judge by the Spirit. First thing Pharisees and Sadducees do, judge by the Spirit, judge by what they see. I already know what spirit you're working out of when you come talking to me. Period. And this is why people don't feel comfortable to come to church. This is why people don't feel comfortable to relay their sins and put their sins on the altar. Do you hear me? And your eyes can deceive you. Come on. That's why the Bible says judge by the Spirit. What is cosplay? I told y'all, it's a lot of people cosplaying Christians But if you wait a minute and you watch how they walk past people that don't have nothing, or the things they say about people that don't have, or that are on, addicted and things like that, I don't see the Spirit of God in you. I don't see love in your heart. I don't see compassion. I don't see none of that. I see a stiff-necked, proud, a boastful person that is always trying to put yourself above the people that God said you were supposed to be going to go get. The lost. You got saved to be a Harriet or Harry Tubman to the people that are still in sin slavery. How you going to free somebody if they don't even trust you? How you going to free somebody if they won't even follow you? You can't. They'll rather stay in bondage than come with you. Are you serious? We got people walking away from all kind of stuff over here. It's people that ain't never read the Bible and studied the Bible 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, buying every book they can, going on fast, talking to God, helping their mamas, helping their daddies, helping their neighbors, helping the homeless, helping the lady on the street with all the kids. Like, what do you mean? We are not fooled by how you look. Have you ever heard of a wolf in sheep's clothing? How does a wolf fit in a sheepskin? It's a talent, but they hear. You hear me? I don't care what people think. I don't care if people like what I'm doing. I don't care if people think God is using me. It doesn't matter, because guess what? The proof is in the pudding, and it show for itself. I can look all over any social media site right now and see people talking about the lost books of the Bible, baby. And I guarantee 2 years ago that was not a thing. I don't care what nobody say. They was not talking about giants. They was, and if it was a very small community. You did not have people hosting. If they was hosting classes, it was about real estate. If they was hosting classes, it was about how to grow your social media, how to do the chakras, and they'll give you a reading and all of this, baby. It wasn't nothing about no got all this information behind me. What's this word mean? Break this down. Go and research and look and see who it was. All of that was not over there. I know. So it don't matter what people think, because God has blessed us to help so many people in this last year, thousands, and we don't get no government funding, boo boo. It's all crowdfunding from people over here. We done help people stay in their apartments, keep their car, and school supplies, clean water. Like, this is the stuff God was taking care of. He was taking care of people's needs, and he knew once their needs was met, then they would want to know more about why you doing this for me. Well, it don't have nothing to do with me. But God put you on my heart, and he made me think, and so I'm just here to help you. I don't want anything from you. Can I get a hug from you? Is that okay? Because think about how many homeless people don't get hugs because they dirty and people don't want to touch them. People don't even want to shake their hand. Don't want them standing by them because they don't smell good, and that's why we got them some deodorant and some body wash and some beautiful, soft towels that they can hang up and wash out if they got to, and put them up and did. Because you don't have to care. You could be super sanctified and be worried about how a person look. We looking at their heart. We trying to. Can I ask you a question? Why are you out here? Well, no, really. Like, what happened? Who hurt you? Maybe you become friends with a person that you never thought, and they could have so much wisdom for you. I'm giving out socks, hats, and lotion. Come on, Miss Royalty. Do you see what I'm saying? You got plenty. Remember, you brag about it all the time, how much you got. Give some of it away. You got enough blankets. You got sheets. I have a couple blow-up mattresses. Hell, I don't know. They do have those spring-out beds, the cots, where you can put a little mattress or mat on top of that and pack them up and carry them with you. Now, they got bigger ones and little ones, but, I mean, it's a damn shame, too, because it could be them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm giving people clothes to cover up. Come on. This is what I want to use. People want to use the internet to argue and talk about people. We don't got time for that. We on our dad's mission for real, for real. Because he said, you do this, but we don't see no action. But we don't see this. We see this. Oh, the Lord. God, praise the Lord, Sister God. Gonna bless you. No, you bless them. You're supposed to be Jesus walking on the earth. You're the representation of Christ or the creator on the earth. Why didn't you? You got it. Remember you. Hallelujah. God bless me with a new job. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. God is good. Good all the time, saints. Let me tell y'all. I wanted me a new car. And God bless. Hallelujah. I walked out of there with my new car. Won't he do it? What? And I drive right past a mama walking with her 4 kids in the rain. She probably on drugs. He said your prayers sound like loud cymbals clanking together. Clank, clank, clank. It ain't nothing but a bunch of noise. This is what my daddy said. All your praises ain't nothing but a whole bunch of noise because it ain't no action behind it. He see how you treat the lost. And he said, if you've done it even to the smallest or the least of them, you've done it to me. So while you don't care, you care. Foxes have holes and birds have nests. But the Son of Man ain't got nowhere to lay his head. Ooh, why y'all got y'all big old beautiful houses that the Lord bless you with. Your big old beautiful houses, but your daddy was homeless. How about that? Your daddy was homeless while you looking down on him because your scriptures say that the Son of Man don't even got a place to lay his head. Foxes have holes and birds have nests, but the Son of Man don't got nowhere to go. And you're not worried about the homeless. He said if you did it to them, if you did it to the least of them, which everybody sees homeless people as the lowest of the low. I wonder who he's talking about, Christians. With all of your fine hats and your fine clothes and your fine dressings and things and your big, beautiful synagogues of Satan. And you walk right past the people God told you to care about. You drive right past them. Give them half your eating sandwich instead of a full meal. But you'll buy pastor a new car and buy mother a new bag. But you walked and drive past homeless people on your way to church every day. And won't give them nothing. Turn your face so you ain't got to look them in the eye. But be wanting pastor and bishop to, hallelujah, praise the Lord, pastor, go ahead, hallelujah. You want him to see you. You stand up and you sing and you bop and you shout and you run through the church. And then you don't care about the people that really need that tithes money. That really need to keep their lights on so they don't get their kids taken away from them. That really their kids just need a couple packs of socks and a bed to sleep in a warm blanket because they sleeping on the floor. You said what? You said they ain't had no toilet paper to wipe their butt and don't got no drawers. And wearing their big brother socks. And he's a senior and they too. You said your heart don't melt when you see that, but you got God's heart. Right. Okay, Dad. Huh? Yeah, we started our Warm Up the World Challenge, and we didn't all hit about all 50 states, I'm thinking, or close to it. We even got some people in Puerto Rico and the UK. Yep, their hearts is melting because they seeing the need. We thank you for allowing us to be a blessing. Thank you, God. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Creator of all that you see, that you allow us to see the need and do something about it, and not just be hearers, but doers. To take care of the widow and the poor and the fatherless and those that have less than you. It's an ordinance. It's like a law. It's a thing. They miss that. But thank you for allowing us to be a blessing. Even if it's not a stove, even if it's just blankets or old coats and socks and a warm t-shirt because they sleeping and they getting wet, and now they can change them because they're in a plastic bag and they can put some deodorant on it. They don't have to go in the store stinking so that everybody move away from them because they got wipes and wash towels now. So they can just pull one out, jump it in a hot cup of water, and wash their face and be clean. You said what? No, thank you, Dad. We just want to tell you thank you. Okay, have a good day. Or eternity. Maybe somebody hire them to clean out the thing if they don't look so bad. And they don't smell so bad. So maybe they can get a day pay job where they can start putting their family in a hotel. Or at least start saving up to get some clothes for the kids or something. But I wonder how Christians just walk past that and they don't care. I don't see where the Spirit of the Lord is working in you. Because you're too worried about how they look and how other people view them, so then you don't talk to them. And that's why Jesus had to come and talk to the people that he did. This was not even my message today, but we're going to talk about folks that be doing crazy stuff like that. I'm going to go make me some coffee. Hand me a couple of minutes. I forgot to take my medicine. And it's been an emotional class already. Because, see, I've been homeless with my kids. And my son was so old, they wanted to put him in a place where I know something would have happened to him with grown men that's like halfway house here. So I had to keep him in the van with me, and I got my 3 daughters. And then we went to a place where I could take them, but I couldn't go in. So I had to sleep in the parking lot, but I couldn't sleep on the property. So they let me move down, and I didn't have my windows didn't go up. So I woke up, ate up by mosquitoes, but I didn't want my kids to come outside and play and not see their mama there. And sometimes I wish I could just take a shower, so the lady wasn't supposed to, but she let me take a shower in that place and let me have dinner with my kids because I wasn't supposed to be able to do it. Favor ain't fair. Even in situations where you don't have your own, it's still don't be fair. But what you can do is be a real representation of Christ's provision on this earth. And when you see a need, you take care of it, even if you have to sacrifice something for yourself, and God will bless you always. I'm a living witness. People used to be like, how was you giving some of you homeless? Watch what happened. And then somebody would come and be like, I got $7.50. I just sent it to the Walmart. I don't know you on my mind. And it's exactly what I need to say 2 weeks in a day hotel until I get my place. You said what? Why am I giving away and I'm homeless? For this reason, you see this car right here? A nice bus driver let me sleep on the bus one day for a while he drove to stay safe and warm. And he probably got a promotion after that. I've been homeless to 2 years ago, up until 2 years ago. I'm so thankful. Come on now. Come on. You see? But God knew you was going to be over here India giving to the homeless, and that's why he let you go through it. You know what they need. Even if you got to stay with people, you still don't have your own stuff. You still got to be mindful of keeping a little bit of this, going to your storage, putting this back. I done been in all them situations. You hear me? I done been in all of them. Every last one of them. And I'm grateful. Like in my page I read to y'all. Let me read this page today. Y'all ready for this page today? Who want it? Do you want it? Do you love it? I love it. Hey, I got it wrong. Hey, why was you in my mind? What? Where's she? That's spooky. Love life. I'm gonna need you to not. As soon as I start singing the Ross song, you gonna put 49 cents sale at Ross. I'm gonna need you to not. I'm gonna need to keep my brain cells to my own self. What the hell? I was already singing it in my mind and I wasn't gonna say it. And then I started singing it. I looked at her. She said 49 cents at Ross. Oh my goodness. We spent a little bit too much time together. Okay. Y'all ready? A young woman has 30 people in Chicago prepped and other people to do the same, total 90. Come on now. Hey, y'all ready? So this was my page, I want to say yesterday or the day before yesterday. One of them days, but I didn't get a chance to read it to y'all. So the name of the page or the name of the love letter is called Attitude. Yeah. You said I need my whole house to get out of my head. God getting us in unison. Here we go. It says, my beloved daughter or son. This put your he in there if you a he. Okay? Put your he in there. Thank you. It says, my beloved daughter, I know how hard it is for you to keep a good attitude and a tender heart in a harsh world. But I need you to be the light in the darkness instead of the one who chooses to give in to negativity. I ask you this as your loving father to keep you from falling into a pit of despair. It gets hard when bad days happen and when you cannot have something you really want. Remember, it is possible for you to act like my daughter without it is impossible for you to act like my daughter without my help. Just like you, every other girl in the Bible who did great things for my kingdom needed my help. So when you feel mad or hurt or disappointed, come to me and ask me to give you a heart that will show everyone you are mine. I will help you keep a good attitude. Love your heavenly Father. It says, and now, dear brothers and sisters, one final thing. Fix your thoughts on what is pure, is true and honorable, right and pure, and lovely and admirable. Think about things that are excellent and worthy of praise. Starting today, I will not give in to any thought that causes me to spiral into deep darkness. I know it gets hard sometimes, and it's not always easy to have a good attitude through it. But I will fix my mind on my God and allow Him to ease the worry or struggle so I can have a better attitude. You said I'm supposed to be worried about what people say. I am not. Am not. No, we don't have a book club. But if you want to know what book this is, you grab it. You're welcome. That's why I be telling y'all I'm not about to get up here and fake for y'all. God said you're gonna have some bad days. He said, but guess what? Count on me. Don't worry about them. Do what I asked you to do. You said that's my last part. Fix my mind on the bed. Come on now. And will. You hear me? I got you one better. I'll screenshot it. You can screenshot it. Come on now, screenshot. There you go. You can read it for yourself. And I gotta get YouTube. So come on, y'all. And then this the second page. Did my book broke. You're welcome. Here we go, family. Can y'all see it? Get out of my class. Listen, I do not know why weirdos think that we care about their opinion. I just know that people's lives are so miserable. They want to talk to strangers that don't even care that they exist. I just don't understand. It makes no sense to me. I'm not trying to talk about that. Nobody that don't care if I breathe or not. You see what I'm saying? And folks really just be spouting out stuff like they, I don't know. It's crazy. But listen here. Jesus. This is in the devotionals. Y'all, this is in we got a devotionals. I love you here too, India. We got a devotionals book thing. So if you want a devotional for your husband, mine is in the room, I think. If you want a devotional for your husband or your daughter or your wife, we got a couple different ones. I used to have a lot of them, but I be giving them away. It's one for me and two. And it's in my room, though. It's not in here. Dang it. I think it's on my bed. But these is two by her, too. She got a lot of them. Sherry Rose Shepherd. And then also there's a men's one that's on there. Oh, we got a couple, actually, more than I need to put through my nail. And it's a purple one. It's all kinds. But this one is all of the little ones put together. I figured that out. Or most of the little ones put together. Yes. But listen, DeShannon, this is the thing, Pumpkin. We're asking everybody. Okay, yeah. Well, let me see. Because with the homeless thing, I'm asking everybody to wherever you see a need, that's where I'm asking everybody to sow because everybody's trying to send things here. Now, if this is a different situation, just let me know. But yeah, right now, no, 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 I get it. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, that's fine. Yes, yes. I was gonna say because people been trying to send, you know what I'm saying, and I'm like, I want us to get our communities taken care of first, because sometimes we always taking everything else, but we gonna try to. I'm trying to hit as many 10 cities as we can. Is the deal? Can y'all tell? Okay. Well, just email me, Funkin'. It's fine. You can email me. It might not be for you to do nothing. I'm gonna just say this. Sometimes we get in the way of what God be trying to do. I just had to tell somebody this last night. We didn't have class, but it was another young lady that was in here, and she's kind of in this. She's in a situation, and I had to tell her, sometimes God, because sometimes we get in the way because that person still can be in a bad situation and they'll have pride, and God is trying to break that pride. You see what I'm saying? And if we get in the way, then they never hit that rock bottom space that they need to hit so they can go to God and not people. It's a real thing. Sometimes we be further in the progress. I mean, putting it further off, them getting their life together because we be trying to do. For real. I didn't have to move out the way of my kids and stuff a couple of times because I keep delaying. Thank you. We keep delaying the change we want to see because we be trying to be God to people. Oh yeah, God trying to break him down. You gonna do what you need to do with that. If he got a big ego, oh yeah, pride come before a fall. This is a real thing. Pride comes before a fall. God be trying to correct you. He be trying to let that air out your chest. And when you don't, you're going to walk around with your head down. And everybody going to see it. It ain't going to be hidden. He tried to let you repent and humble yourself in private. But when you won't, he got to embarrass you in front of everybody. So some stuff you just leave it. Because God be trying to break that person's spirit, because what they could do, their pride get you in trouble. Pride got Lucifer kicked out of heaven, huh? And his whole form changed because he was prideful. Old boy too. What's his name? They got turned into Nebuchadnezzar. Pride was his issue as well. Take care of the baby. Daddy can do what he gonna do. Until he ready. Look up some men's programs where they got plenty of men's programs depending on his age that'll help him get a place and everything. But if he want everybody else to do it, he ain't never gonna do it. If he got sisters, mama, baby daddy, baby mamas to fill out all the paperwork and go and try to get the help, he ain't never gotta do it. But he gotta do it so his son can know when certain situations happen. Sometimes you gotta let your pride. What I tell y'all, you better put that pride to the side and go pull up to that community center and get you some beans and rice and pasta and free peanut butter and whatever else because what is pride gonna do if you gotta look your baby in their face and they hungry and you know you don't have nothing? I think I would rather take the stares from people than to look in my baby's face and I know that I don't have nothing to give them. But some people, like we just saw today, be more worried about what people gonna think. We talk about this all the time. I said people live for what people think, but they don't really live their life. You hear me? They show you this, but they really don't live like that. And I told y'all over here, we really gonna live like that. We don't care what it look like to y'all. We really gonna have food in our house. We don't care about no $10,000 shoes. We really gonna have what we need in here. We will not be like the rich folks on the world we left behind. We gonna be like old boy down the way in the little hut looking house, but he got everything he needs. See, they was worried about status. He was worried about staying alive. Status, staying alive. I don't care about status, but I do care about staying alive. I do care about my bills being paid on time. I do care about my kids being happy and having more than 3 pairs of jeans because I done spent $200 on one pair. So now they got to rotate these 3 pair of jeans instead of just spending $30 on 10 pairs or whatever else it is. And then they can be done with it and wear a different pair every day. I mean, status, staying alive. Most of them folks can barely keep gas in them cars and ain't paid off none of them clothes they fronting on you with. Hell, the makeup either, because they busting in stores getting what they need. I ain't envious of nobody's Victoria's Secret because you probably didn't even pay full price for that stuff. I got 8 bottles up there. But guess what? They was paid for with real cash, full price, unless they was on sale. You hear me? No, I ain't talking about no afterpay. I mess with afterpay. I'm talking about the people that be going to Louis Vuitton and all of this, and they didn't stole somebody's life to go get it, trying to make you feel bad about you working your regular job when that ain't even they can't even afford that life because you had to go get a scammer to get you the stuff. I ain't envious of that at all. I'm not ever about to be envious of somebody that had to get something the wrong way. Or you had to sell your damn soul to get it. Or your integrity. Or I'm not envious of you. I walk and go get it myself. I wait and go buy a used before I'm doing that. I promise you I'm not. Not just so people can think I live a certain way and y'all see it's even in the church. Do y'all remember me telling y'all about the William Murphy thing? And I said that them Christians, they really wasn't worried about the souls. They was worried about how it looked. Because I guarantee you it's more disrespectful thoughts that go through people's minds sitting in that sanctuary than what was said in that song. All of them hallelujahs is them shaking out them nasty thoughts, how they lusting over brother such and such and sister such and such, honey. What was said in that Walk It Out song, honey, it be dirtier thoughts in your mind, and you sit right up in the sanctuary and have those. So I'm just saying, what? Because can't nobody hear them, God see them still. Be right back. Sorry, y'all. I already know I'm gonna have to go make me some coffee here in a minute. Excuse me. All right, y'all ready for class now? Now that I'm gonna have to go off. When did we got Al? He got there last. Did I say I was gonna name him Pete? I can't remember what I said I was gonna name him. Yes. The temperature must have been dropped outside. Sam? Okay. Peter Sam. One of them. Pete or Sam. Or Sam the Al. Okay. I'd be needing to remember everything. Got a name in here. Okay. Is we ready, family, now that I've been so rudely interrupted so many times already in this class? What happened to my lip gloss? Oh, Jesus. Dad? Okay. So you need to go to Jasher on Sacred Text because that's where I'm reading it at. Okay. We're going to be in Jasher. We've been on here 94 minutes. We're supposed to be in and have this class popping because we got a lot of reading to do. A lot. A lot of reading. Yes. So, with that, um, we got the Book of Jasher, and I need you to be in I'm gonna wait like 2 more minutes because I'm hungry, y'all. I didn't mean to be on here. I planned on be on here just an hour and 30. So this is gonna take a little bit more time, and my stomach was in my back when I woke up. And water and coffee only gonna do so much before I get to feeling faint. Good morning, everybody. I just want to tell y'all I love y'all, and again, thank you to every single person that has joined in to our Warm Up the World challenge. I'm so proud of y'all, and I'm happy to see that y'all got my daddy heart. The heart of God is a real thing, and a lot of people don't even understand it. But a lot of people don't have the heart of God. They say they are Christian, but they don't have the heart of God. Yes, been going to get food, and both my refrigerators is full for 2 weeks. Thanks, Miss Rose. You said my daddy gonna free up some money for you to get some other stuff. You said you ain't gonna have to be worried. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for motivating us all to help out in the 10 communities in our area. Listen, this is my daddy. If you listen, God will have you blessing folks every day. And it don't always have to be finances. It could just be a kind word, a listening ear. I'm trying to tell you, your life will be full and enriched with the relationships that you build, with the I don't got now y'all see what I don't have time for stupid stuff. I don't have time for people that want to argue. I got other stuff to do with my time. You want me to argue with you, and I can be telling somebody how much God loved them. We are not the same. You want to argue the scripture, and I want to break it down so they understand how to apply it to their life. I guarantee you, we not the same. I'm gonna ask them, do they understand? I'm not shoving nothing down your throat. We can break this down word by word until you understand it. Thank you, Granny. You see what I'm saying? I got a phone call. They received their dehydrated. You sent dehydrated food to Mexico? Did y'all hear that? You said you sent dehydrated food to Mexico. It did. You said our philanthropy has circled the globe. Congratulations. Thank you, Pumpkin. High five. Wow. When I tell you, I would not want to be a part of no other social media. And what I mean by that is, it's a lot of stuff you could be a part of. Okay? Can you pray? You can pray and do whatever you want to. This is not church, it's school. Welcome to school. I am your dean, CERCA TROVA. This is a university, not church. I know it feel like church, but it's not. Welcome to We Outside International University, the School of Wisdom and Knowledge. We read a lot of biblical verses here, but no. Yeah, okay. So there's that. This ain't church. I got bait out here. I can't scare the fishes away. Prayer is an intimate thing as well. So, you know, we do pray here, but man, you got to keep it quiet for the fish, because then they start praying on their own. You know what I'm saying? You teach them and then just let them go. Did y'all get y'all pictures into Dirt Junk Shop so y'all can be in this next what's the name we in? For our next class picture. Y'all better hurry up because we not waiting. That's why I took a year last time. Get your pictures in because by March that thing is gonna be printed and done. You gotta send a picture of if you want to be in the next class picture puzzle. She only gave y'all a month to send y'all pictures in because last time everybody kept saying they was gonna do it and it was 2 years almost. So because we were supposed to do one in 23 and 24. I mean 22 and 23. If you sent them, you send it to Nerd Junk Shop, to Alicia, Miss Rangel. And y'all know she made car we got car decals too. So if you want a car decal for your car or whatever, she made us some of those too. If you a decal or on your computer or wherever you want to, if you want a decal wherever you want to place it, it's fine. We got one. Yeah, just go to the website. Yep. So if you want a WOIU, we outside International University. We got the car decals, and this is gonna be our school picture, and it's a real puzzle. You can really take it apart, and you and the kids can put it back together, the grandkids, or you can put it in a frame, whatever you want to do. He said, my husband asked why I got all the social media accounts. I said WOU was the reason I got them all, and yes, because I didn't have them either until now. I did not have all of this either, and I'm still learning how to work most of it. I promise you. I didn't have it all either. I didn't need it all. I didn't need all that. Now I'm on the PlayStation Network. Got a handle over there. I got 3-4 handles over here. I got YouTube. I got listen. What's your handle over there? I don't know. Ask the people. They can tell you. I don't even know the damn Cash App and none of it. I made it and I just don't look at it. I just put the money where it's supposed to go. That's it. I don't even know really the address to my dang PO box. Petty. I just know how to get there. It's already saved. I'm on the way to Mexico. I'm waiting on my plane now. Okay, travel safely. You said I just know how to repost that part. This is what I'm talking about. I don't got to do all that. That's why I need me a young. Thank you so much. Y'all know I got this idea. They had this shirt on the social media. Block his number and let little ugly have me. That's how I be feeling. And that's what I be doing. Because I'm not about to do all that. So. If you won't, if I'm too much, go find less. There's that. Now, moving on. I waited my 5 minutes. Let's go. You need to be on sacred. I already know I'm about to have to go. Take me just a few minutes, but I'm gonna let everybody get here. Is y'all ready? Please. If I tell y'all I don't be wanting to tell y'all where we at because I don't. Let me tell you this. If you're new here, the fastest way to get under my skin is to read ahead and try to answer the questions. I don't like that. I know that's what they want you to do, but we don't do that over here. If you're gonna read ahead, that's fine. But if I tell you before I go and you start trying to answer my questions, I'm gonna put you out. Trying to tell the story before I can get to it, you do not get to do that because we build up suspense here because it's like a movie. So if you ruin it for people, if the person that gotta tell everybody the movie, you don't get to be over here. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna just make my coffee. I'm not telling y'all because I know y'all do. Never mind. I'll wait. It's always the one. Thank you. It's always the one. Never mind. Y'all not trustworthy. Are they, Tara? Hey, girl. No, they're not trustworthy, are they? They're not. That's why we have to use you to bust their head to the white meat so often. Hey, girl. How have you been? I know you got some new buddies and stuff. I know. For those of you that haven't met her, her name is Tara. We will come over here and tear your stuff up, or we could be your night Tara. And so we named her Tara. It's my Thor hammer. And now we got all kind of other costumes. Lord Jesus. Hot Smarter! High five! It's not hollow, it's foam. If you get bumped on the head with that, it's going to doozy you. I just realized that you sent me something that I can use today, bitch. Bet. Bet. Y'all ready? So who got 5 minutes? Get your coffee and all your stuff. Thank you, Asmata. And a few other people. We about to get this going. Let me see. Oh, we got some new costumes, y'all. It's on the way. I need to get with Miss Lovely. She said she gonna help us do our play. So, matter of fact, let's do this right now. Do we have any people that write scripts? I know we do. Who we got that know how to write a script? I can do it, but I don't have time. I know Tay says she know how to do the stage stuff, and she can paint our stage for us. I don't know how we gonna have to do it in sections, like have everybody practice the same parts. We figure out if we come to Michigan and you gonna be that person, it's gonna be a different person in every state because ain't nobody got money like that. So everybody gonna have to learn their part. We just gonna have a whole bunch of Neymars and a whole bunch of these people so we can perform it wherever we at. Don't worry about it. No, I think we got some people in here. We got some authors and stuff. We got some folks in here. They'll see it on the rewatch. We got. You said I can mime if that counts. We definitely might need you, Zaya. we definitely might. You can do the soundtrack. All right. Listen. I'm just gonna say we got some people now. I mean, I'm gonna be a part of it, of course. But if we got some people that actually got the time to kind of put, like, I can tell you what characters we want, and I'm gonna be making you sign a non-disclosure and non-compete form. Don't even trip, because we folks be on some funny stuff. But we want people to see the Bible the way we see it. And so, yeah, it's gonna be lit. Can't y'all imagine our version of the Bible? It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. The Christians is gonna be hit. They about to be mad because it's about to be funny as hell. Listen here. They gonna be calling us heresies and all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be lit though. These little kids about to be like, I like the Bible. It's juicy. Listen here, Tadnar Productions on its way. There is no play. We're trying to put it together. It's not here yet. God gave me the play a few years ago, and then we have someone that's gonna help us. So we got a few people. Yes, the coloring book collection. We supposed to been doing that. Listen, y'all can get together and put some stuff together. I do, Betty. Okay, I do. And we got CERCA Littles, so when we need to do the Hebrew babies, we gonna need y'all CERCA Littles. We won't hurt them. But all the CERCA Littles that's being created in the last 2 years, it was babies under 2 years. And we got a whole bunch of them. So we gonna need the kids. We need the people that's Tone's age. Because Sarah, when she got up in age, we gonna need the ground. We need everybody. We need from the oldest to the youngest. We gonna need pregnant mamas. We gonna need everybody. Now, who wanna be Rachel? Somebody gotta volunteer to be Rachel. Somebody's got to do it. You said fine. Yeah, somebody got to. Listen, everybody like, I don't want to be the ugly girl. I don't want to be the sister with the kind heart. That's not, I don't want to be the one with the good spirit. You said you a volunteer. Okay, Rika, see, we got Rika said she'll be Rachel. Is it Leah? One of them, Rachel or Leah. Whichever one the Bible said wasn't too cute. We need somebody. Okay, it's Leah. Excuse me. Well, we need somebody to be Leah. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Thank you for getting me together. We need somebody to be Leah. Uh-huh. Thank you. So you gonna volunteer to be Leah? Rika says she'll do it. All right, who gonna be Neymar? And her homegirls. Because hoes normally run with hoes. So you hear me? Hoes normally run with hoes. So who gonna be Neymar's homegirls? I got a poll. So okay, you'll be Rahab. Okay. I'll be her, but not a hoe. Well, her friends is gonna be hoes too. Her friend. Wait a minute. Hold on. You can be the homegirl. Okay. Believers should be biblically born again and saved. Oh my God. You know, I just don't understand why y'all come over here and type stuff in here instead of getting on your own live and teaching it. It just never makes sense to me how they have their own TikTok, they have their own YouTube, but instead of them coming here, and we ain't even start reading yet, right? Queen, we trying to get the we trying to get our who gonna be Leah and who gonna be Rahab and Neymar and her buddies. We trying to see who gonna be who. You hear me? So with that, now who wanna be old girl Kim Kardashian and her mama, the people that got John the Baptist head cut? We get it. We got to get all the leading lady roles because it's always gonna be a whole bunch of men, but we gotta get to keep. So who want to be Kris Jenner and Kim Kardashian, and then who want to be John the Baptist? And then we need a Samson, we need a David. Somebody got to be Uriah. We need a Solomon, a Samuel, Abraham. What we gonna use? Tone is either gonna be Abraham or he's going to be Moses. I don't know which one. You'll be Jesus. Ty, I think you could play that. I think we can give you that. I think we can give you that. We gonna need a couple Jesuses. We gonna need one of our 2 and under Jesuses, and then we gonna need a 5-year-old Jesus for sure. I think the baby that said, "TT, are God real?" I think if we can find that baby, I gotta go back. That baby that said TT or God real needs to be the 5-year-old Jesus because I don't know why. I feel like if we give him the role of saying thou shalt not go no farther, like I think he could grab it. I think that baby's gonna be able to do it. I think he gonna be able to do it. You hear me? So with that, listen. And then we got to have like what 8 or 9-year-old Jesus with the boy on the top of the house when he got kicked down and they lied on Jesus and Jesus walked down real calm and was like, "I ain't did nothing. Hey, bro, did I kill you? Did I unalive you? No, Jesus, you didn't unalive me. One of the other boys did." And Jesus just turned around and looked like this. Look. You said what? From the unalived body? From the unalived body? You said what? The unalived body spoke to the kid Jesus. My kids can be the ones telling bet. Tell my nephews I got them. We already got the 3 tattletale kids. Now, who want to set their kids up to get eaten by the bears that was heckling the bald head prophet? We need 42 children. Well, at least 22. We can use 22 and let them run around. It'll look like 40. Because Because we going to need some kids to help on the bald head prophet so they can get mauled by the fake bears. And then we'll just have some people dressed up in a bear suit and like chase them off the. I'm saying we got to get the stories going. We can just do a series type thing and just. We need an Elijah and Elisha and Lou. We got to find somebody fine as hell to play Adam though. And he got to be black. Like Sudanese black. Like purple skin black. Eve too. We need some Sudanese people or somebody. If you got that one black cousin that if y'all play hide and go seek, if they can stand against the wall when y'all turn the lights out, and the only way you know they there is they open their teeth or they mouth or their eyes, that's the cousin and them the two we need for Jesus. Mary and Adam and Eve. Do y'all know why I'm asking for that? Who knows why I'm asking for that? Why? We have any artists in here? If you're an artist, raise your finger up. If you're an artist, you paint, raise your finger up. Please. Stephanie. Okay. Okay, we got artists in here. Y'all paint. What's the color that got all colors in it? You saw? We gonna need some costumes. Come on with it. Black is the only color that has every color in it. That's how a black woman can have an all white baby, an Asian baby, an Indian baby. We got some seamstresses. We got our costumes. We got our costumes. We got artists that can paint our backgrounds. We got folks that can come on. And I know we got hairstylists in here that can make us some wigs. I know how to make some wigs too. All right. I mean, they not gonna be no lace front, nothing like that, but we know how to do the other ones that we didn't have a lace too. And we can make it look just like that. You can sew too, bet. See? God got it. Okay, that's what I'm talking about right there. Cause we gonna need somebody. We need makeup. If you know how to do special effects makeup. Now y'all know we starting like TP did, right? We need you. Do y'all know who TP is? Yeah. Okay, y'all remember? This is volunteer time right now. Cause we don't got no budget. The Lord has one, but we gonna see what we gonna do around here. Okay? You wanna be Solomon? Bet. Jace said he volunteered to be Solomon. Bet. I think that's a great idea. Now, if you got any super dark homeboys, like the blackest nigga you know, I need y'all to round them up. Because the darker, the better. Okay? The taller, the better. The woman, same thing. We need two dark skinned, as dark as you can find them. So much so that we gonna have to shine a lot of lights with the background, like for real. Yeah, but I want super black, like Sudanese dark, like purple skin dark. That's the one I'm looking for. That's the skin tone for this. I mean, we can paint it on somebody, but if you can find the original. Why do they have to be dark? because we're going to do this right. And every color is in black. Every single color and race of people and skin tone of people that you see is in black. And so then we're going to start with the original and we will filter out as we go through the play. Folks, will start to get lighter here in a minute, right about after the flood. After the flood, everybody gonna start to get a little lighter skin. Now it's gonna be some light skinned, brown skinned people, but after the flood is because everybody gonna get shook up and sent up to the places, and so then, right. We're gonna do it how it's supposed to be done. Now I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly because I'm supposed to go to the restroom already, and I gotta make me some coffee, and we about to get this going because we already been on here 2 hours almost. No, 2 hours and 1 minute and 19 seconds. We're not even going to get to read the story, and it's juicy. And I have not eaten, so we got to get this moving, okay? You said, all right, I'll be the black girl. I mean, we can paint you up with the stuff that the bodybuilders use and make you that black. But if we can find it, nothing's better than originals. Nothing's better than the originals. He said, how about a lunch break and come back for afternoon? Do you know what happens when I do that? If I lay down, it's a wrap because I've been up since early and I didn't go to sleep until late. So I might sleep for 6 hours. That afternoon class can turn into 7:30. I be trying to give y'all. And then I notice too when I do this, if I don't come back on, it's a long enough class where y'all can watch half and then watch the rest. I don't need all that. We're going to get through here and then y'all can read the rest of it. We'll skip around or whatever. Just give me a minute. I probably won't make coffee because I'm already jittery. Hold on. I know what I'll do. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go eat some yogurt real quick. You seen a guy today and he had flawless skin and was it chocolate? You said he was chocolatey skinned. It seemed like they don't even have to do nothing. They skin just, oh, Jesus, I already know he was. Let me get out of here. Let's go find me some. Listen here. Oh, I already know, honey. I just love my skin next to theirs. It's so good. Give me a couple seconds, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pass on the coffee, but I am better. Yogurt always makes my stomach feel better, better, better. If you ever are hungry and you don't want to eat a lot, a half a cup of yogurt, one of them little things, get you all the way right, I promise. You just settle, coat your stomach, and you'll be good. And the probiotics is empty anyway, so it's doing what it need to do. Everything be working out. All right, here. No, I did not say the chapter because I knew y'all was gonna read early. I didn't, cause I know y'all. I know y'all. I have learned my students, and they like the juniors and the sophomores. Oh, they love to spoil it for the freshmen. They don't want them to get their toes wiggling. They don't want them to be all happy. They just want to ruin it and be the top of the class. But it's white. I'm blueberry. Blueberry, strawberry, pineapple. We don't mean to be. We just be excited. I know, but y'all be stealing the love from the new people. Y'all cannot do that. You cannot answer before them. Like, just y'all was mad when we was doing the trivia, want a half A play. Because y'all can't answer because y'all got the cheat codes. No. You got to let them learn, and then they go get the books, and they got the cheat codes. In the next situation, because they got you got to hold the info, hold your peace. You said I got to keep that 4.0 and do. And do. All right. Now I can tell y'all where we going. Is y'all ready? Is you ready? Cause I can't tell y'all early. Y'all done messed up a couple of times and did that. I like peach yogurt too. I eat that. I like yogurt. Period. Yogurt with honey in it is good too. Put you some yogurt. Just get you a regular plain yogurt, baby, and put you some honey on the top of that with some granola. Huh. And your girl will be good. You hear me? And zoo. Now, fire. Simple but so good, especially in the middle of the night. Especially I'm about to eat some yogurt and kiwi right now. Indo. It'd be so good. Oh yes. It'll curb that sweet craving. And it's probiotics, so you ain't gotta worry about your stomach hurting when you get up in them, unless you lactose, but you know what I'm saying? Yogurt do me good. It keep me regular. Keep my girl pH right. You know what I'm saying? Everything be good. You can eat one yogurt a day. And you will not ever have dough balls. That BV and all that, none of that stuff comes around. You eat one of them whatever yogurts every day or at least 3 times a week, yeah, you don't have none of them problems. I don't care if you getting all the air in there and the stuff. No, you won't have no problems. You'll always be good. It'll never look like you went to the market. It'll never be like you over there by the catfish side. You know, like when you first walk in the Red Lobster, I don't know if they still have them, but they used to have like the lobsters right there, and it just kind of, that waft kind of hit you. It don't take over because you start to smell the onions and everything else. But you know, when you first walk in, it kind of just, you know, you kind of move over to the side away from the fish thing because you don't want nobody to think it's you. Well, CERCA TROVA 22.com. So there's that. All right. Anyway, y'all. And sometimes I need y'all to stay on task. If I'm talking about something, please, 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 please don't go left. Stay where I be. Thank you. Because sometimes y'all be wanting me to stop talking about what I'm talking about. I don't like it. I'll get y'all. But stay on task, please. Love you. All right, here we go. Now, let's get to where we going. So I'm cool though now. I can take my lip gloss out of here. Please stop typing the same thing. That gets you blocked, Mr. Rogers. I don't even know you. Please. You are a stranger. Did you just walk up to random ladies in the store and just keep asking them over and over to take your number? Because it's the same thing if you do it over here. I need some, Miss Lady. Y'all do realize that I be when y'all do stuff like that, that make me think you a stalker or a white van person. Or like the people that I don't mess with that be watching me. It make me feel like that. I don't talk to you, but you watching me. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, Russ. I don't go looking on folks' pages. Thank you. If I don't mess with you, I don't care what you're doing. I don't want to know how you're doing or nothing. I don't even go check. And if somebody comes out, you hear me? You said you're taking yours now, that part. Okay, let's go. Is we ready? Now I can tell y'all, is y'all on sacred text or not? Come on. Now I done got this second win. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Y'all better come on. Okay. You need to be on Jasher chapter 51. Jasher chapter 51. And I'm on sacred text. I don't know what page it is in your book if you got it. I have no idea because I'm on sacred text. So if you're new here, you can go to sacredtext.com and go to the Apocrypha or just type in Jasher chapter 51 and it's probably going to come up sacred text. Please. I promise. When I be messing with these eyes, these lashes do whatever the hell they want to. Yes. Be right back. Gotta get my Jesus bag and do. Who else take their Jesus bag everywhere with them or as many places as you can? Y'all be taking y'all Jesus bags with y'all? And ears. And be mad if somebody gets to trying to look in there, don't you? What is you doing? What you got in here? Excuse me, none of your business. Well, I just want to see working all the time. Listen here. Have anybody tried to sneak and look in your bag? Not a bag, but most definitely a book. Hey, whatever you got. Now I gotta know what a Jesus bag is. It's your bag with all of your highlighters, your sticky notes, your Old Testament pseudepigrapha, probably whatever other book you're studying, and a notebook or a journal for you to write notes in. Yeah, folks that got their Jesus bags stole out of their car. People that stole people's OTP from the job, stole them out their car, out the back seat. Family members making them bargain to get their books back. Just raggedy. Yes. Miss Michelle, somebody, I think she said somebody broke in her car. What am I going? Oh, my blanket. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get my blanket. Ooh-wee. I might take, today Monday, right? Today is really technically supposed to be my day off. So I might be taking the rest of this day off. I don't know, because I work, look at this. Thank you for my blanket. Y'all seen it? Some of y'all did. Look it. It's CERCA. It's me. Hi, it's me. Thank you for my blanket, Miss Diane. Thank you. Yes, it's got all my pictures on it. Me and my girls and my daughter's baby shower, my birthday pictures. It's pretty cool. And this thing, I sleep with this thing every night. I gotta have this part on my face when I go to sleep. It'd be like this. And that's funny because this is how my grandkids sleep too. They gotta have this part on their face, and they be rubbing their feet together just like their grandma. Genetics is real. They sit with their legs crossed like me and everything down at their ankles. It's funny. I don't know. Get a ham radio instead of a walkie-talkie. Gotta start using our manners too, y'all. I love y'all, but can you please tell me would be nice? Because it makes me feel like you guys are just, you gotta use your manners. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Miss Triumph. All right, well, we in the 51st book of Jasher. So let's bust this. Y'all ready? Okay, the book of Jasher, page 51. Oh, okay, it's page 51. Okay, okay, in your book. All right, here we go. It says, and Jacob afterward heard that there was corn in Egypt, and he called unto his sons to go to Egypt to buy corn, for upon them also did the famine prevail. And he called unto his sons, saying, now let me ask you a question. Why was there famine at this time? Oh, thank you. Why was there famine? The giants. The giants were eating everything and the people. They was eating all the food. The giants, the Canaanites, and all of these there, they was in the land, the Zamzumans, and because their appetites were insatiable. They could eat a whole herd of cow like nothing, depending on how big. If they was the 450-foot tall giants, it's nothing for them to eat a herd of cattle. Could you imagine the appetite of somebody that's 250 feet tall? Thank you. Crazy, right? Here we go. So he says, behold, I hear there is corn in Egypt, and all the people of the earth go there to purchase. Now, therefore, why will you show yourself satisfied before the whole earth? Go you also down to Egypt and buy us a little corn amongst those that come there, that we may not die. And the sons of Jacob hearkened to the voice of their father, and they rose up to go down to Egypt in order to buy corn amongst the rest that came there. Sorry, y'all. And Jacob their father commanded them, saying, when you come into the city, do not enter into one gate, on account of the inhabitants of the land. And the sons of Jacob went forth, and they went to Egypt. And the sons of Jacob did all as their father had commanded them. And Jacob did not send Benjamin, for he said, lest an accident might befall him on the road like his brother. And 10 of Jacob's sons went forth. And whilst the sons of Jacob were going on the road, they repented of what they had done to Joseph. Hold up. Wait. What did Joseph's brothers do to him? And what did they do to their father? This lash is not, I knew this lash wasn't on. Look at that. I can feel it. So you know what I'm about to do? That. That's what I'm about to do. And now I look like a hairless cat. And do. They sold him. They sold him. Okay. All right. They sold him. And they lied to their dad. And, okay. Who got kids? Who got kids? Raise your hand if you got kids. I don't care how old they are. Raise your hand if you have children. Raise your hand if you got more than one kid. More than one child. Okay. So what would you do if right now one of your children came to you and said that the other was unalive? And you just seen them this morning. You go through, because there's nobody. Remember, there's nobody. So you can't even have a funeral where you put them in the ground and you can see your baby's body for the last time. Are you getting me? What Jacob had to go through? Could you imagine then having a memorial for your child and 10 years going by and you go to Texas and see your child walking in the mall? See your child coming out of a McDonald's. And you know your baby when you see your baby. How would you feel about your other children? Could you still look at them the same? Knowing that you done cried for 3,650 days in behind your baby. Because these ain't some strangers coming and telling you it's something you gave birth to. Because 10 years is 3,650 days, right? Ain't 10 years 3,650 days? Right? So for 3,000 days, for a whole decade, your other children let you feel like whatever kid it is unalive, and they know they alive in Texas. You know they alive in Jamaica. You know that you sent them over to Africa or wherever you sent them, but they allowed you to grieve. They watched you cry. They watched you go through all of the stages that a parent goes through losing their child, and they said nothing. All the while having children, having you be grandpa and grandma to their babies while they're steadily producing, knowing that your seed is alive. Because his kids was having kids while they was telling him his kid was dead. They was getting married and producing children, and Jacob is loving on his grandkids and kids, but all the while his heart is hurting for his. And they know for a fact that Jacob's son is alive. These are his children. How would your mama feel if one of your brothers and sisters lied and said you was unalive? What would that do to your mama or your daddy in their age they in right now? How would that devastate your parents? Some of our parents have heart problems. Some of our parents have different ailments. And so if your brothers and sisters went and lied to your mom or your daddy right now and told them you was unalive and you was really alive and they didn't see you for 10 years, what would that do to your parents? And they didn't get nobody to see you and give you a proper burial. This is what Joseph's 11 brothers did to Jacob and his mama. They looked this man in his face every single day, watched him break down over his baby, and said nothing. All the while having him come and pray over their children and bless their families when they tore his up. They did not care about their father. Yeah, right, Caitlin. You got to be a soulless individual to cause your parent that much pain and look them in their face and tell them, I love you every day. Go to that same parent and for advice on your life. Like you don't know that you are causing them the heartache that you are. Come on. Are y'all seeing what this heartless? I don't know if you ever really thought about the story like that. That's some cold stuff. My mom has so much unhealed trauma, she would probably lose her mind. Come on now. Come on. Come on. And you about to see exactly what you said. That Jacob had that same unhealed trauma. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you how Jacob had exactly what you said your mama had, unhealed trauma. Let's go. Look here. That's crazy. You hit it right on the nail. You hear me? Here we go. We read it. It says, and the sons of Jacob went forth, and they went to Egypt, and the sons of Jacob did all that their father had commanded them. And Jacob did not send the Benjamin, for he said, lest an accident might befall him on the road like his brother. And 10 of Jacob's brothers went. Jacob's sons. So he already had PTSD from losing his other baby. He said, no, I can't send all my sons, so I'm not going to send Ben. I'm not going to send little Ben. I'm not sending Ben. I already lost one of my other baby boys, so no, I can't take it because if something happened to y'all, I got to have at least one of y'all left. My heart couldn't take it if all my boys was gone. I already lost one. I can't do that. I can't lose another one. So y'all going and go. Y'all older. Y'all know what y'all doing. And I'm gonna keep my other baby boy Benny here with me. Cause I can't lose everybody. I gotta have somebody to carry my name. I only got these daughters left. I can't. Do you realize? Here we go now. God gave you an option. They could have told their daddy right there when he was having that hissy fit and his heart again was starting to palpitate and he was probably having a panic attack thinking about losing his other baby. Okay? They could have healed his pain right there. But you know what? It had all that time had already passed. They saw their daddy's heart palpitating and the fear that he had to have another. And they could have healed his pain right there, and they did. They could have healed his pain every single day. We are safe for the 10 years Joseph had not, but they sat in his face and let him suffer. So I have a question to you. How many people say they love you, but they are sit in your face and know that they can heal your pain and won't do it? I feel the presence of God. All the hair on my body is standing up on my legs right now. Thank you, Dad. I love you. But you got the answer to my problem and won't give it to me because you don't want me to surpass you in anything. I love you, but I only come around when I need something, and when I don't need you, I can't be there for you. I'm gonna leave you without what you need. Do you realize that these boys went to their daddy for life advice and they had words that could seal their daddy's heart up and excuse me, heal his heart, and they got words of wisdom but didn't give him none for him. Joseph is alive. Daddy, Joseph is my Jesus, alive. They didn't went to him and asked him about marriage. They didn't went to their daddy and asked him about money. They didn't went to their daddy and asked him about, can he give them some money to go buy some property? They didn't ask their daddy to heal every single problem that they had, but they had no problem leaving their daddy in pain. Three words. Joseph is alive. How many times have you kept information from somebody that could have healed their pain and you didn't give it to them? You know her husband is cheating. You know who he cheating with. She asked you for the truth, but you will let her stay crazy. But you love her. You know she's cheating on her husband. He come and ask you. You got the information so he can be set free. And you ain't getting in it, but you know all the business. You should have said that when they came and started trying to tell you. I ain't in it. But you didn't. You listened to all the information, you held it, and you lied. Or you said nothing, lies of omission. Y'all did the same thing Joseph's brothers did. You could have healed somebody and got them out of their pain and got them out of their situation or gave them the words that they needed to change how they feel, and you chose to keep it. But I bet you got what you needed from them. See, I was looking at Joseph's brothers real crazy until you find out you just might have been one of his brothers or his sisters. Because you held on to some information and you just so happened to run into the person in the grocery store. You thought that was a coincidence. God was going to see if you was going to be an integral person. But then you would sit up in somebody else's face and say, you knew and you didn't tell me? You all knew? It was funny when you knew. And you didn't say nothing. You didn't say anything. These 11 boys had 3 words to say that could have healed their daddy. And they chose to keep playing like they had absolutely no idea of why he was in pain, even though they caused it. You gotta be a heartless person to rip somebody's heart out and then pretend to heal it. And be in their face, and you could say something to change their whole life, and you won't. I'm trying to tell you. And y'all don't want to read the Bible. It's real juicy because it be people like this in real life. They'll be all up in your face while they getting what they need from you. And the moment you be in a situation, you'll be waiting. This is why I don't fool with people. And I stays over here with my daddy because folks tell you they love you until it's time for them to sacrifice for you. And then you see if they do or not. When they have a level over you or whatever it is, you see how they treat you. But when they was staying with you, you treated them real good. And anytime they came to your house, you fed them. But when you go to their house, they give you spoonfuls of food, but they taking home plates from your house. 2 and 3. But they wait you out and cook way late. And then give you and your babies this much. And they plates is, listen, I done seen it all. But to be in my house every day eating and filling your plate up and want to take something home. Get out of here. Get out. Because I see you. Even though I don't say nothing, my kids see you too. Because they know how you come over to our house and eat. And they know when we come over to your house what you do. They the one to put me on. Mommy, when they come to our house, they eat a lot. But when we go over there, they give us a little. I said, I know. And that's why their cabinets is always empty and ours is always full. Moving on. That's why they got to come over here. And that's why they cabinets be empty. Fridge too. Washing powder ain't there. Anytime you put yourself before other people, you always gonna be scrounging to get something. I don't care if you got a lot of money, you still gonna be paying over excessive amounts of stuff that you could have got for the low when you selfish. You gonna feed yourself more than you feed the people that you invited to your house. Gotta hustle harder than most to keep the regular stuff because they selfish, baby. Listen, I done seen it a million times in my life. And then I get the stomach virus face because they see people just walking up to me and handing me stuff. Strangers. They just gave you $500 in debt. You don't know them, never met them in my life. I was in the car with you. You remember I just said I needed $500? And this random stranger just walked up to me and said, "Excuse me, something is telling me to give you this money. Here is $500." And he walk away. And I say, "You see, my daddy do answer prayers. When you look out for other people better than yourself, he make sure you're good, so you got some more to give." Listen, I don't want to live no other way. You know? Come on, Miss Lizette. They be stingy, and it's sad. And you can see it. And then they be mad when people just walk up to you, or y'all be getting y'all gifts in the mail from y'all WOIU cousins and snacks. Why do y'all always sending you stuff? Because I'm always blessing somebody in secret. But you don't know that. And I don't say nothing to you because I don't want to hear why you wouldn't give and why you wouldn't be doing. I know, and that's why you're not receiving like I do too. We don't have to talk about what's understood, honey. What's understood don't need to be explained. You stingy and I'm not. Your hands is closed, so they can't receive nothing. My hands stay open, so I'm always giving and I'm always receiving. You give a helping hand, you get one. You help somebody move for free, you get a moving truck special. I ain't sad about it. I know that are so seeds. I don't know when they gonna come back, but as long as I sow on them and watering them, they gonna grow. It might, like I said, this might be a asparagus thing. Asparagus take 3 years to grow. But once they start growing, they don't stop for 7 to 21 years, depending on the breed of them, depending on the type. Some grow for 7, some grow for 14, some grow for 21. So I only planted one root, but I'm going to eat off that bad boy for 20 years. You was stingy and didn't want to sow in nobody garden, and now you ain't got nothing to eat. I ain't even got to get out here and back break because it's just going to grow. It's just going to show up. I don't got to do nothing to it. It's just going to show up in exponential growth. If you've ever grown asparagus, you know it's exponential growth once they start growing. They'll be this tall at the night and dang near a foot tall. They grow just it's tall. It's like how you like them, if you like them tender or not. When you don't give up your integrity. Come on now. That part. Some seeds you're not going to see an immediate thing on them. But if you sow them and you water them for 3 years without seeing no growth, you'll eat on it for the rest of your life. Like making sure somebody else is comfortable and feeding other people and clothing other people. The same things God told us we need to do. But when you backhanded and you try to go behind somebody back and you always on some slimy stuff, you always going to be in a situation. And I don't mean, because I've been in situations. I've been homeless. I've had to live. But God was trying to show me not to be how to be. He was showing me, and I'm grateful for all my experiences because, baby, I'm grateful that he didn't let me be a certain way. Y'all didn't see my little babies that I done met through the years come in here and say, yep, she been like that. And I'm TT to them and auntie and all of this stuff. And I met them when I was just a young girl, 26, 27. I was a young person myself. But these babies was 15, 16, 17 and stayed in my house. And they didn't come in here and said, "No, yep, I used to be at her house too. Yeah, we all used to be over there." And she was talking the same stuff back then. And they grown now, about to be in their 30s or are in their 30s or close to their 30s. You see what I'm saying? So What I do is speak for itself. Now you always gonna have some haters that try to make themselves look good because they know they did you wrong. But if this whole thing, if you can go back to people since I was in elementary and they tell you, oh no, she's always been this is what she did. Then you go to junior high school and the like, well then it speaks for itself. I'm still friends with my teachers from junior high school. And they talk to me about the nice things that I used to do for them. I'm like, you remember that? Yes, I do. We're friends on other social medias and everything. So I'm excited about it. Actually, I think my teacher, one of my favorite teachers, be in here. She's my all-time favorite, and I think she'd be in here because she has grandchildren that live in like a Muslim country somewhere in Africa, and she sends our uh, YouTube over there, which is crazy. Okay, so come on. Yeah, I love her. She calls me her black daughter. Now she really got a black daughter because I think her son married a black dude, but she really got a black daughter. Listen here. All right. So it says, and whilst the sons of Jacob were going on the road, they repented of what they had done to Joseph. And they spoke to each other, saying, we know that our brother Joseph went down to Egypt. And now we will seek him where we go. And if we find him, we will take him from his master for a ransom. And if not, by force. And we will die for him. And the sons of Jacob agreed to do this thing and strengthened themselves on account of Joseph to deliver him from the hand of his master. And the sons of Jacob went to Egypt. And when they came near to Egypt, they separated from each other and they came through the 10 gates. So, y'all remember that daddy Jacob told them, all y'all don't go through one gate. Everybody go to a gate because it's 10 gates to get into Egypt. Everybody go to their own gate. You hear me? Why would Jacob tell them to split up? He was so concerned about losing his sons. He thought about all kind of strategies to make sure his boys could get back to him. Ain't that crazy? He gave them direct instructions. All of y'all don't go through the same gate. Everybody go through a different gate all at the same time. Okay. It says, and the sons of Jacob agreed to do this thing. We read that when they came to separate it up. Okay. It says, and they came through 10 gates of Egypt, and the gatekeepers wrote their names on that day and brought them to Joseph in the evening. Who heard that? The gatekeepers wrote down Jacob's sons entering into Egypt. Who remembers CERCA saying there should be a record because the Asians and the Egyptians and the Persians kept impeccable records? And so if these people went down into Egypt, it's going to be a record of it. And here in Jasher, it says exactly what I told you. Now, do they go by a Hebrew name when they get there? Maybe not. Maybe they give them a name at the gate. But it shows that there's proof that they were there because they kept impeccable records. So when people say, oh, it's a story in the Bible and it's a story in Egyptian, well, if those are the two sides of the story, wouldn't it be? If these are the two people that are acting, the two groups of people that are interacting together, I'm sure that China right now is writing down what they doing in their military. The U.S. is being recorded what they doing. South Korea, this is how we get the news. It's being recorded. What's going on over here? Do you see what I'm saying? You got most of them, Hot Mother. I told y'all everything be the Bible. I be trying to tell y'all. We got most of them. This is why I told y'all the migration of the people was so important. Where they went and when they got taken into captivity tells you all of that. You hear me? Okay. All right, 8. It says, and they brought them to Joseph in the evening. It says, and Joseph read the names from the hand of the gatekeepers of the city, and he found that his brethren had entered at the gates of the city. And Joseph at that time commanded that it should be proclaimed throughout the land of Egypt, saying, go forth, all ye store guards, close all the corn stores, and let only one remain open, that those who come may purchase from it. Now, Joseph knew his brothers was in the city before they knew where he was at. Who remembers me telling y'all that God be telling me stuff and the people don't even know that he didn't already tell me what they're going to say, what they own? I already be knowing, but I got to act like I didn't know. Because when you stay connected with God, he going to keep you on the up and up. I be trying to tell y'all. Now, see, they thinking, oh, we going to find Joseph and we going to look. But Joseph didn't already peep. I already know you around here. My daddy already told me he was going to be pulling outside my house, and to be ready. And act like I'm not here because I already know you're coming. Trying to tell y'all. You want to go to the news, you better go to my daddy. He always going to tell you what's coming before it comes. Moving on. That's people included. All right. It says, in Joseph. Wait a minute. Okay. And all the officers of Joseph did so at that time, and they closed all the stores and left only one open. And Joseph gave the written names of his brothers to him that was set over the open store. And he said unto him, whosoever shall come to thee to buy corn, ask his name. And when men of these names shall come before thee, size them and send them. And they did so. And when the sons of Jacob came into the city, they joined together in the city to seek Joseph before they bought themselves corn. And they went to the walls of the harlots. Anytime you want to know anything, all you got to do is go ask a hoe. She know. What about these hoes? I told y'all. Hoes be knowing everybody. Watch your mouth. Because you know I know. You know I know. You want to know? Ask a hoe. I'm trying to tell you. You want to know? This is how niggas be getting set up. Look. Why? I be trying to tell y'all it's all in the Bible. They went looking for a nigga. They went where the hoes was at. It's right here. It's Jasher. All right, here we go. What about this? All right, moving on. So they went down to the wall where the harlots was. We got them in New York. It's called Broadway now in most cities. Or the Trap or the Blade or the Track. You know, they got a whole bunch of names. The Good Time House or whatever they call it. You know, they got a lot of names for that kind of stuff now. You hear me? But it used to be called the Wall of the Harlots. Now when you drive on, what is it? What's the street in Cali where the chicks be working? So, what is it? Oh, I can't think of it. It's too. I can't think of the Slauson, and what's the other one? It's another one. They be on San Perdo too. Sunset Boulevard. Sunset. Sunset Boulevard. Yeah. That wall. Them places. Or like where Olivia Benson and Stabler be going on Law and Order. You know how it be the wall of harlots there, and they had a little jackets on and stuff. In Germany and Norway, it's the red light district. You're right. My baby daddy told me that. That's true. And they used to have him running like errands or something. I think he said or something. I don't know. Okay. All right. So everybody know where the wall of the hose is. You got Van Buren. You ain't lying. Don't nothing change. It's always go. Listen, a corner or a wall. So has the world changed? Not at all. The holes be lined up on the wall. Okay, here we go. And you don't want to read the Bible. It's about to get juicy. You just stay on in here. You just stay on in. You hear me? I be trying to tell y'all what Bible you reading. Talking about you be falling asleep. You must not be reading the right stories. I don't know. All right, here we go. So he went. Lord Jesus. It says, and they went to the walls of the harlots, and they saw Joseph in the walls of the harlots for 3 days. For they thought that Joseph would come in the walls of the harlots. For Joseph was very comely and well favored, and the sons of Joseph sought Joseph for 3 days, and they couldn't find him. So they thought because Joseph was fine, he definitely gonna be where the hoes was at. Look. Yeah, for how many days they was in the walls of the harlots looking for Joseph. I wonder what set of walls that was. I wonder what set of walls was that. I'm just saying. Because hoes got plenty. I mean, never mind. Moving on. So this is what the word said, and I didn't. Okay. All right. All right. They looked around in the walls of the harlots for 3 days looking for Joseph, and they didn't find him. All right. It says, and the man who was set over the open store sought for those names which Joseph had given him, and he didn't find them because they was over there with those. It said, and he sent to Joseph saying, these 3 days have passed, and those men whose names thou didst give unto me have not come here to buy no corn, and they might have went and bought the other kind. That they bought some corn. It just wasn't the corn that you can eat. Because they was at the wall of the harlots for 3 days. So it was all kinds of corn being sold. It just probably wasn't the yellow kind. Because they went down there to buy corn. That's what it said. But they was there 3 days and they was in the walls of the harlots looking for Joseph. Right. You was looking for me. Right. Sure you were. Okay. Looked like you was at a P. Diddy party to me. You said you didn't meet, you stumbled in that room. Oh, okay. I got you. No, Siri, we don't need you. Listen here. See, that's why they took this mess out the bite. Not mess, but they took this part out because then they couldn't sell you the KJV like they did. They was at a Diddy party probably. All right, moving on because he got a wall of hoes too. All right, male and female, moving around. What you need? Okay, so. And he sent to Joseph, saying, these 3 days have passed, and those men whose names thou didst give me have not come. And Joseph sent servants to seek the men in all of Egypt, like P. Diddy be doing, and to bring them to Joseph. And Joseph's servants went and came into Egypt and could not find them, and went to Goshen, and they was not there either. And then they went to the city of Ramses, and they wasn't over there either. And Zoo. All right. So they wasn't over there. They didn't went everywhere. They didn't went to P. Diddy house. They didn't went to Kevin Hart house. Harvey Weinstein house. Oprah house. You said what? They said the walls of the hoes. I was just thinking where they be. They be over there. Moving on. Okay. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? All right. And Joseph continued to send 16 servants to seek his brothers, and they went and spread themselves in the four corners of the city. And four of the servants went into the house of the harlots. And they found the 10 men there seeking their brother. Well, y'all didn't look too hard. Y'all just stayed in the walls of the house. Well, I mean, most hosts know where the niggas is at. So I guess that was really the right place to go. Y'all seen Harlem Nights. She knew everybody's business. The police chief business, the hustler's business, the shoemaker's business, and the flower lady, her too. Everybody owed her a favor. You said, speaking from experience, I always knew. Listen here. This is, and you said you don't want to read the Bible. Why? This is juicy, honey. Y'all watching on what's the name? All them hoes on the shows y'all be watching know everybody business too. That's how they be exposed to them. But like I said, back in the day, hoes knew how to keep their mouth closed. These low hoes, they don't know. So I don't know. I'm moving on. That's how you keep your leverage. You keep your mouth shut. Moving on. All right. So with that, we're going to move on. They found him in the whole house. And so then those four men took them and brought them before him. And they bowed down to him to the ground. And Joseph was sitting upon his throne in his temple, clothed with princely garments. And upon his head was a large crown of gold. Now, here's the thing right here. And all the mighty men were sitting around him. Who does the Bible say is mighty men? Give me the scripture in the first book of the Bible where it talks about mighty men. And tell me the scripture before you tell me. Listen here, that part. The giants and the heroes. Where is that in the Bible? What's the scripture? The Nephilim in Genesis 6. Right? Og and them. Right. The mighty men of old. The mighty men of renown. Yes. So we know that God had giants protecting Joseph. David's mighty men. Yeah, Joseph, he had. Now they just went into Egypt. See this picture I done showed y'all 1,652 times. Ain't never been so important to you until today, probably. Let's do it. I'm about to show you. Come on. We're getting closer and closer. Remember this picture? The Valley of the Kings and stuff. It's three different sized people here. We know this. It's these people. It's these people. And it's these little bitty humans right here that look like grasshoppers. Or these guys. So this is why I was famine in the land. And this. Because those are humans right there. See that head right there by the knee? And back behind that tall person right there is three people trying to climb up that rock. And they're not even bigger than the head of that person in the locks. Those are what the Bible talks about in Numbers 13 and 33 when they went into the land of Canaan or Egypt, and they look like grasshoppers to the people that was there. You mean like this? Because he's on a horse here. He's on a horse right there. They're walking. And this is in Egypt. You can go look at this right now. So these are regular sized people who look like ants and grasshoppers. These are regular sized people. They're you see them? They got their turbans on up there and everything. They're climbing. You see this? There's three different sized people in this picture. As in the days of Noah. Right. So we got people on a horse right here. This man is on a horse. They're walking. Okay. These are real men there. And you can see the three different sizes of people in this picture. So humans and not humans. And these guys were the rulers. So the kings, their priests and priestesses, and then us, the grasshopper folks. And now y'all see why there was famine in the land. How much does it cost to feed, and how much does it take to feed these two people? Because if you go to Numbers 13 and you go in the beginning of the Bible, it talks about them going into the land of Canaan, and the wall came down. Y'all know what I'm talking about. When they walked around the wall, this is why they had to walk around the wall, because the wall was impenetrable, because the people that built them was this tall. Jericho. These people built Jericho. You know where else these people built? All of your monolithic structures that you see. They also built Jerusalem too. That's why they can't move the blocks. This thing fell down. These are the people. You hear me? And if Joseph was a ruler in Egypt, who remembers reading the stories of Joseph's brothers? Didn't they have superhuman strength? They could like outrun a gazelle and grab it and rip it in half, like toss a full-size bear like 9 stadia. Like, oh my God, like what grown man can pick up a full-size bear and throw him like a rock? You tell me. All right, now I gotta go to the bathroom for real. Give me a second. Please don't read ahead. If you do, that's fine. Just don't tell the book. Does that give you a better visual of what you're looking at? So now you understand why the Israelites, a lot of times, some of them were scared to go to war because the Zamzumans and the Jebusites and all of them sites that was trying to get into Israel, take over Israel, that's how big them people was. It was multiple sizes, from 450 feet tall down to 10. And as you can see, the 6-foot man is this high, which only would have put Goliath like this. Goliath probably would have barely been taller than that block. It was niggas bigger than Goliath. Oh, y'all know them by the Titans. That was their names. And they had magical abilities, you know. They could shrink and be big and turn into other stuff. Oh, yeah, like shapeshifters, because their dads were. Right. Mm-hmm. That part. You hear me? But you never took an L. That's not the truth. God let other people come in and slaughter Israel when they was disobedient and worshiping other gods. What Bible you be reading? Now, you're not going to lie on the word now. God let people go in and slaughter the mess out of them, ruin Jerusalem, and all of that. Don't lie. They did take plenty of L's when they started worshiping them other gods, and did. Don't do that. You gotta tell the truth now. They took plenty of L's. Plenty. Okay, y'all. I want to say something too. So, have you guys ever watched have you guys ever watched a news uh thing where they take a hacker, right, that hacked the government and the government hires them? I look so weird without my lashes and eyebrows on. It's okay. It's fine. They was coming off. Right? Do you know they copied off our dad with that? Do y'all realize they copied off of God with that? Because hoes have intel that regular women are not gonna have because niggas pillow talk with hoes. Hoes have a way with people. Period. They understand people. Hoes can the right hoe can see. That's how the men keep coming because she can appeal to whatever, and every man don't like the same thing, but they keep going back to the same woman. So God does the same thing with whores and whoremongers that the government does with hackers. He don't take your information and wipe you clean. He takes your information that you use and that you know, and he uses it against the enemy's kingdom to further his agenda. So while people of the church are refusing the people that they feel is dirty and not saved, do they realize how much intel they could have because these people been in the enemy's camp? They was on the enemy's territory. So while you pushing them away, you pushing your troops away. You pushing the people away that be in the devil's face. You pushing the people away. God did not do that. He took the hoes and he used them in a different way. He used the intel that they had and the people skills that they had to further his kingdom. Because they could get into places that other square women couldn't get into. And people told them stuff that they wouldn't tell a regular woman. So God knew that they was valuable to his kingdom. Because hoes is invited to the palace all the time under the guise of night, honey. All day, we know that. And because men don't think they nobody, they don't care about bragging in front of them. I told y'all my daddy is a strategist. He understands that this is a war. So if God can get you to be 10 toes down like for him, like you was for the devil, putting yourself in situations where the devil wasn't going to come save you, but God have you go in a dangerous situation and he already got angels standing around you. Lucifer don't care if you die because he wants you to die in sin. But God will take the valuable lessons, your life lessons. This is why I said, listen, that whole God will turn down for the bad and turn it out, will use it for your good. That's a real thing for the good of his kingdom and it's a thing. All the hell, if you was essayed as a child, you get to help other people. If you grew up with an addicted parent, you get to help other people. You know what the child of an addicted parent needs. So then you start an organization that gives that to people that have addicted parents. Are you understanding while you went through, if your mama and daddy, whatever, if you had parents that stayed together, but daddy was constantly kicking mamas, then you go to DV places and you talk to them babies and give them their, I mean, what did you come out of it for if you ain't gonna use it for nobody else but yourself? Or as a badge to stay sick? God allowed you to come out of it Harry or Harriet, so that when you go back in the master's camp, You don't look suspicious because they done seen your face before around here. So if they see you walking with slaves, they not thinking y'all trying to escape. They not knowing that you about to walk right on off this plantation because you look like a slave even though you're not. You free. But if Harriet Tubman would have went on that plantation looking like a free woman, they'd have killed her and she wouldn't have got nobody out. That's why that pompous church crap, I can get into places that super sanctified people can't get into. I can go in the strip club and walk out with 10 chicks. I can go in the liquor store and walk out with 10 niggas. I can go in the trap and walk out with 10. And I ain't thinking nothing. Brother and sister such and such can't do it. Because they too sanctified and saved telling you to cover up. This my costume, nigga. This my spy costume, nigga. Don't you realize I got to be able to blend in to get the operatives to get our captives out? I can't go with my American army outfit on over into Japan territory. This is my spy costume, nigga. It is. Because they ain't never going to expect. If you see me out and you never see any of this, you ain't never going to think this is what I got at home, I guarantee you. If you see me in Walmart, you're not going to think this is what I got in my house. I know this because I've gotten in the car with people and they kind of try to talk to me like, you know, just whatever. And then I start talking and they be about to wreck the damn car. Hey, pay attention. Because they be trying to look in the mirror and see who the hell is this lady that got in my car? Where did you come from? They don't expect it. But if I got in with an I love Jesus chain on and I love Jesus hat with a fish on my purse and sanctified, they gonna know and automatically be on the defense and not want to hear nothing I got to say. You see a church person, most people turn around and walk the other way because you know they about to talk to you because they give you that look like. And you be like this. Excuse me, excuse me, I don't go to church no more, excuse me. So how you catching fish? What fish you catching? Fishermen of souls? And they be avoiding you like the plague. You look like a church person. They see me, I'll be like, oh, what's up? How y'all doing here? Oh, that's fire. Right? And then as soon as everybody get good tipsy, so what y'all know about Adam and Eve? Huh? You said, what? Yeah. Huh? You said you used to have dreams when you was little, did you? I can feel it. Huh? No, I don't know. I'm tripping. You want to say, yeah, you. You didn't tell your mama what happened to you when you was 7, but you should. Man, bro, who is this lady, man? Where did she come from? Like, bro, where y'all get her? But can I talk to you outside? Is there any way? Can I get your? I mean, I ain't trying to hit on you or nothing. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how you knew that I didn't tell my mama. Well, so this is a costume, but I'm a prophet. What's good, my dude? How you doing? And I'm a seer. You said what? And I'm a medical empath and a couple other things. So yeah, that leg you got there, you're gonna need to go get that fixed. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Oh man, you be like you a psychic? No, absolutely not. Listen here, people run from them suits and them alligator shoes, and do. You said I'm saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost. I watch you, yeah, but you know the kind I'm talking about. You know the ones I'm talking about. That'll be too safe to sit over here because I got a crop top on. You know the ones I'm talking. I mean, listen, y'all. I was raised in the PCAF. I told you PAW, all of that. I know it when I see it. Now I know that there's people in all organizations that are not religious, but it's more religious than religion. I mean, relation. It's more religion than relationship, and that's what we try to build over here is relationship. Everybody didn't have enough religion and it didn't change them sinning or nothing. But now niggas be scared. Second Baruch, they don't even want to think nothing unclean. They is renewing their mind by the second over here. It's folks that don't got a little buddy no more or a little bitty. They quit creeping on their wives. Folks that went back to their husbands or wives not living. Like, it's a lot going on over here. It's babies that don't go to bed scared, peeing on themselves because mommy and daddy believe that it's a monster in their room. And so now they pray and they anoint their room. And guess what? Their grades is better at school. They're not getting in trouble. They off behavioral meds. It's a lot of people over here that don't take depression medication no more and anti-anxiety medication no more. And they've been on it for years, going to church every Sunday. We ain't trying to put no rules on nobody. We just want to know God for ourselves. Because he told us, study to show ourselves approved. And understand that you will be judged only for what you do. So then, yes, as a group, we worship. But you better have that part you don't share. Because you're the only person going to share in the destruction or the life that you get. You understand? Your church people, the people that you worried about what they think, and we seen it today. There was a person that came in here and told me, you need to cover up. And I hit him in it, busting him to the way me. But then, the only reason they said that is because they worried about what people are going to think. What are people going to think? I don't care. The only person I care about, like what they think about what I'm doing, is the person that gave me the job. How you feel about it don't matter. How I do it don't matter because you wasn't here when he was training me. And I know the situations he put me in, and I said, this can't possibly. He said, oh, yeah, I don't think like men think, like humans. My thoughts are not their thoughts. I know they keep trying to tell you that how they think is how I think, but I'm telling you it's not. And their ways and the ways that they do stuff is not my way, I'm trying to tell you. So when people try to come in here with religion and not relationship, that scripture just pops up off the page because you're trying to make me think that how you think is how God thinks. And he already told me that ain't it. Because you came in here telling me to cover up and God said test her spirit first. Sit back for 15 minutes and to see what you're talking about first before you interrupt the class. But you don't. That part of the scripture never ever hits home. It never ever ever does. Never ever 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 does. The first thing they try to tell you is about my outside. Well, I already know you're not lining up with the word the minute you tell me to put some clothes on. Because what you don't understand is this is gonna stay here. It don't matter what it look like and what you put on it. It's gonna decay. But what ain't dying is those nasty thoughts and your judgmental attitude and your self-righteous thinking and all of the other stuff. No, we gonna know about all that. See, you worried about how I look, but I'm gonna know your stuff here in a minute. Just wait. Everybody's stuff from Adam into the last person born is gonna be spewed out, and it ain't gonna be one by one. It's in like you go in and it's just you and God. No, 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 no. We thought that too until we read Second Baruch, and to find out that every single person that has ever been born is going to hear every other person's thoughts and see what it is that they did. And then everybody is going to be funneled. So Adam lived not 130 years. We're going to know all of his crazy thoughts, all of his kids' thoughts, and so forth and so on. Your mama is going to know how you thought. The lady that you fronted and act like you like her and you lied and did all that, she's going to know. Nothing will be hidden. God said literally he is going to make your sin manifest for everyone to see, and God is not a liar. Everyone is everybody from Adam into the last person. He said your shame is going to be there. We going to know. So when they come in here trying to fake save, you ain't hurt nobody but yourself, because I'm still going to know your business. And all of us in here too that you faking in front of, and your pastor and everybody else. Whatever you did that was sin, we gonna know. So while you judging me, boo, you need to be trying to look at your own list. I promise you. Because if you know we gonna know your little dirty thoughts, you be thinking while you sitting up in church, you wouldn't be worried about William Murphy and walking out. You be trying to shake it out your mind every time it come to it, because you let it go, and we gonna know. Moving on. You said, what about my halftime? But you don't got the rest of the word, like the Bible said. My people, he didn't say the world, my people are going to perish. Why everybody talking about that? Hebrew Israelite, well, I hope you getting the knowledge. Because he sure said those people was going to perish for the lack of. The people that claim to be his children. So how is it that you've learned everything and you don't want to hear nothing and you don't believe in nothing and you ain't reading nothing? Because your pastors have refused to learn, and then you come over here and try to talk to me, that's because you don't know. Or else you wouldn't say nothing. You would just be quiet and learn like the rest of us. Be worried about you. Because I ain't got time to be. Listen, I just need him to be throwing stuff in the sea to forget for this for thee, okay? Your muscle memory gonna tell on you. So just go on and study the anatomy of a person. Oh, let's do it. You ain't even got to. I'm gonna look it up for you. Don't even trip. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Let's look. Oh, this is a good one. Ooh, shoot! Before I show y'all this picture, the Bible says he's gonna go down in the sinews, in your muscles, your ligaments, your tendons, in the very dark spaces, in all your muscles, and all your muscles got muscle memory. So let's see how much of your body is a muscle. We're just going to do this one picture. I just want y'all to see what I'm looking at, and you tell me. Remember I said your feet going to tell on you, your knees going to tell on you, your buttocks and the like. Muscle memory. Muscle memory. See, when I be talking to y'all about this stuff, I be wanting y'all to go look up this stuff. I told you, you're going to study biology, anatomy, all of it over here. Your whole body ain't nothing but muscle. Your whole body is going to tell on you. And if you go and read 2nd Baruch, it said God is going to go down into your muscles and bring out the muscle memory. Your brain is a muscle. Your eye is a muscle. Your ear on the inside, the hammer to hit the drum to make the sound so you can hear is a muscle. That's a muscle. Your organs that you reproduce with, muscles. Rectum. Muscle. Hands. Muscles. muscles, eyes, muscles. What happened? It's an old video on YouTube of a guy that had a dream about judgment. He's seen everything we read. Okay. That part. Because God, I told you. I already know. I done told you that all dogs go to heaven. Before all dogs go to heaven headed, that's exactly what I dreamed, and that's exactly where I was. Listen, I done seen it. I don't. And then he's talking about what do you want? He said your soul, the soles of your feet, or whatever. He thought he was talking about his shoes. He said, "No, funny." Yeah, so they told you, and all dogs go to heaven. What it is, you get another chance. You get a life that you didn't have. Remember, he got all the money and all of that. He was living good. He had the little stuff out there, and then the devil came to collect, didn't he? And he was trying to get back to the little girl. Is it not? You said, okay, wait, I gotta fix things. Oh yes. Thank you, Jace. If you can get the name for everybody, it's the real thing. So why people be trying to come over here and judge us, I made it, girl. If you got a cricket, I made it. I'm a cricket. So thank you, Jace. Thank you for God always send a witness. You see, I've always said your weakest muscle. Be strong. Be careful what you say. Yeah. Yeah. So with that second Baruch, yeah, and it'll make you have a lifetime moment where you cry in the shower. Because if you think about the stuff you don't ever want nobody to know, or if you had to relive it, you would have to just not be okay with everybody knowing. That's the stuff everybody is gonna see. What will my godmother think? Can you just let her close her eyes? And my kids, my grandkids, and my godmother. Everybody else, I love y'all, but it is what it is. But them people, my godmother, my kids, my grandkids, and this lady named Sister Frankie at a church I used to go to. Her and her sister. Them two. Everybody else, I love y'all. Y'all just gonna be out here. Y'all like the mice. We just out here. But you, can you turn them to the back when you get to showing my stuff? Please. I don't even, Lord forgive me, mother, father, y'all be all right. But these people, sorry. I don't want to disrespect y'all, but you won't be my mama at that day. We just all the same souls. Like everybody is just people. But my godmother, yeah, you can pray and repent, but this is the thing. In order to be judged, anybody ever been to court? Who's ever been to court? I don't care if it's a traffic ticket, a warrant, DV, whatever. Have you ever had to go to court? Anybody? You had to go to court. When you stand in front of the judge, I don't care if it's to be evicted, whatever, a judgment on your credit, they gotta say what's happening. When you go on trial, the charges have to be read, and then your trial starts to see if you're guilty or innocent, or if you were responsible to pay or not. But everybody that is sitting in that courtroom knows your business, right or wrong. Sometimes if it's loud enough, you can hear in the hallway. Okay, so let me put this visual on your head. The courtroom is going to be full with every single person that was born from Adam until the last person born. That is the size of the courtroom. Okay? In order for you to be tried and then sentenced, and this is what you go in front of a judge for, you got to know what you're being accused of. There you go. Now, there's a prosecuting attorney and there's a defending attorney. Satan is going to be the prosecuting attorney. Jesus is going to be the defending attorney. Saying what's covered under the blood and what isn't. But your charges still have to be read in front of everybody. Whether God or not forgives you and you get to go to heaven is not the issue. Everybody's going to know your business. Where do I get that book of the Bible? Second Baruch. It's in her. It's in these. Old Testament Supergraph. It's a lot of books of the Bible that's in here. Ezra, the rest of Ezra. It talks about says he will remember it. Okay, honey, listen. I need you to understand what I just said. Because you're not listening. You're just typing. Listen to me. If it was already forgiven right now, you would already know you're going to heaven. Do you understand? There would be no need for judgment day. You're not understanding that correctly. Because if you've already been judged or if you've already been handed down a judgment, you don't have to go in front of the judge, baby. Maybe you've never been to court. You got to understand the earthly court system to understand you're going in front of a judge. Every single person is going to be judged from Adam to the last person. Your charges still have to be read. Whether you are charged with them or whether he lets you off is the thing. But everybody is still going to hear your business. They have not been sown in the seed of forgetfulness yet because your charges ain't been read, baby. You got to understand. People didn't put themselves in heaven, but there wouldn't be no need for judgment day. Are you getting this? Why did God say he gonna judge from the angels and do we forget this part of the Bible? So if you don't understand that, you need to go and watch a court case, a trial. Because he's the judge. Our earthly court system, judicial system, is a mock of his. If you've ever been to a mock trial, same stuff. This is the mock version. When you leave your flesh is the real courthouse. You know how you go in front of a judge and he set the date, but that might not be your trial judge. You might have to go to a different courtroom for that. He just the judge you see when you being booked. But then you go and you see another judge, your trial judge or somebody else. So right now, okay, so then I don't understand then why you even, because it can't be thrown into the sea of forgetfulness. You need to go and read Ezra. And then Jasher and all the rest of them pumpkin. Because you wouldn't say it's going to be thrown in the sea of forgetfulness if you understand what we're talking about. That's after you've been judged, not prior to. Because the Bible talks about how a just man can live all his days just and get to the end of his life and still lose out. So that can't be an always saved thing either. You hear me? Thomas, you don't have to be here. You can leave. I can yell if I want to. This is my life, honey. Are you crazy? How about you just swipe up and don't listen? Or turn your damn phone down? But if I want to yell to the top of my lungs, I'm going to do it. This is my life. You got your own. Go over there and be silent. Easy. Don't make yourself sick. Y'all gonna learn. Just because you got a keyboard don't mean we care if you use it. That being said, listen here. It don't matter. I don't care. Turn your phone down. Don't ask me. Turn your damn phone down or get out my class. That's the only two options I got for you. Now, did you hear me? Turn your phone down or get out. That's it. I will not be editing the way that I teach for you. If you don't like it, you need to go watch somebody else. That's what you do. You swipe, don't type. Listen here. Y'all, see, when you help people understand and it gets a ruffling under their skin because they've been told a lie, you see it. Now you're too loud, and now you and all of this. Listen here. I'm not trying to convince nobody. You go study for yourself because I'm not gonna argue with you. I've read it. I know what's there. And like I said, there would be no need for judgment day if all your sins had then that calls God a liar. Then who is he judging? There would be, if everybody's sins is just gone, there would be absolutely no need for judgment day. And you wouldn't even have to go through it. You would just go straight to paradise. But he said every single thing that he created is going to be judged. So then do y'all just skip over that? Because they didn't been lied to so long, poor babies. Just like they don't believe we in the tribulation right now either. They waiting on the rapture. Even though it says that God's chosen we're going to be slain and martyred at the end times. But they said they not them saints. So that means y'all not God chosen. You spoke it, I didn't. That's because they pastors don't read Revelations. They steer clear of there. They steer clear of all the stuff that's going to tell them to get themselves ready. You hear me? We don't care. Now, back to what we were saying. Listen. These is the same people that ain't prepping. They ain't got a light bulb of food, and they hear from God now. And the government is around the world is saying it's famine. They still not prepping. But when God told Joseph, who we about to read about, continue reading about, that famine was coming, he prepared. They don't listen, and the Bible said they wouldn't, because they've been deceived. We not worried about it. We not trying to argue with y'all. We just want y'all to go over there and talk to the people that believe like y'all believe. We not sad because has he let us wrong yet? Who been here? Y'all been here with me 2 years plus. Some of y'all are right at 2 years. Some people been here a year. Some people been 6 months. Who bought survival stuff and you was happy you did because you didn't already had to use it with this Arctic blast and all of these hurricanes and whatnot that's going on? Raise your hand if you didn't already had to use some of your stuff. Did God not tell us that the water was going to be bad, and then it came out? They said that 100% of America's water is tainted. He told us the eggs was going to go bad. We had already bought powdered eggs. He told us that the milk was going bad. We had already bought powdered milk. He told us that we was going to need some potassium iodide, and then 7 months after that, the president bought it. He told us the meat was going to go bad. So we had already started sending his food blogs, getting canned food, and buying it, and dehydrating food, too, because he told us it was going to be famine. We believe. We read the word to decipher. Folks, other folks read the word to argue it. We are not the same. We don't care. We're not going to argue the word with y'all. Because God, every single thing that he done told us, we done prep for it. And then we have a family member in here now, not to remind her of it. But we're literally doing a warm up the world challenge because God told us back in July of last year that the Arctic blast was coming. And so we had already bought our wood burning stoves and our portable this and that because we knew it was coming. Did we or did we not? I'm gonna go back and look at my classes. We already knew that this cold weather was coming because God told me what weather to pay attention to. And we taught a class on it. We already knew that this Arctic cold blast was coming, and so we was already prepping with wool blankets and things, and being able to make our radiator heaters out of our lava rocks and candles and stuff. So I mean, y'all can keep on doing whatever y'all do over there. We really don't care because we've been ready. We got our walkie-talkies. We got our portable DVD players. Everything that y'all watched in that Leave the World Behind movie, that old boy had, Kevin Bacon, we got. Y'all gonna be more like the guy that had the beautiful homes with the beautiful cars and all the beautiful stuff and no food. And we're like Kevin Bacon down the way. Is his name Kevin Bacon? We like Kevin Bacon. We with Kevin Bacon. Don't worry about what we got in here. What you need. You had all that money, but you ain't got no antibiotics. Can't get a hold of nobody. What you got over there to eat, Nathan? Oh, I ain't got nothing over here either, no. Because he knew something was coming. Something got him together. While everybody else who just living their life is glorious and it's fabulous if they wanted to. We don't care. Go over there. I promise you don't. Y'all gonna argue religion all day over there. We trying to have relationships, so when the stuff is coming, the ships get here, we can get on. You need the list, you new here. It's one in my Amazon bio, and I got 2 videos on YouTube. I suggest you watch them. Cause it's can y'all put it up there? Survival. Yeah, we got our portable showers, we got our shovels that turn into all the stuff with our compasses on them. This is steel. It's got a saw on here. It turns into a whole different axe and all kinds of stuff. We got our stuff because we believe God, and the scientists are saying the same thing. You said it ain't gonna be no food in the store. Well, we ain't worried about it. We got dehydrated chicken and dehydrated vegetables and seeds and all the stuff we need if this here life go down around us. You know what I'm saying? We got powdered eggs. And our kids ain't got to be hungry. We can filter water 5 years worth. We got these just in case we need to see. We got these just in case we need some more water. Electric portable water filters that we can use with our solar generators that we have. Oh. And then, just in case we need to be able to breathe and our kids, because the air is toxic. And you said we got to protect our thyroid, so we need some potassium iodide. That's what you said. We ain't worried about what y'all think, because God been telling us to get ready, get ready, get ready. And we, like the 5 wise virgins, unlike the 5 foolish, have been getting ready for the journey. We have tents. We have wood-burning stoves. We have solar stoves. We have butane stoves. We have so we don't care about fighting about who's saved or who's closer to God. We just listening to him and making sure that we get the things that he's saying. He ain't been wrong. We've been doing this 2 years and we've been ahead of the curve by 6 months with pretty much everything. Some stuff a year and a half too. We knew a year and a day before Israel went to war that they was gonna go to war. Did we or did we not? Then we did. So we don't care. Down to the day. A year and a day. And then he reminded us 3 days before, and boom, on the 7th of October, what happened? The world went to war, basically, what Israel did. Yeah. We knew that the financial crisis was coming, so for the last 2 years, we ain't been blowing our money. We ain't been blowing our money, heavily. Food and entertainment for months ain't due. We do. We got coloring books. We got what we need in here. We ain't got to go out and be running and fighting for bread. Because we got yeast and flour, several types, just in case we need to make tortillas or some type of flatbread, whatever. So while everybody was out, I hope that those Louis Vuitton bacon sandwiches is going to taste good. I hope that your Balenciaga bacon sandwiches is going to taste good. I hope that your Hermes soup is gonna be good. I hope that your red bottom biscuits taste amazing. I pray that your Fendi fries are so tasty that you never eaten anything like it. I pray for you. I do. I hope that all the stuff that y'all called yourself stuff on us with fill your belly up and keep you warm when it ain't no electricity. Because you said your baby's going to be running around in the dark. You know what else? Who want to know something else? Maybe this is something they'll understand. Your boy Rick Ross said he building a bunker. But I was fear mongering, and now niggas is out looking for land. But when the little black girl said it 2 years ago that you need to get ready because this world is about to change, nobody listened. But Rick Ross said he building a bunker, and Elon Musk said he building a bunker, and guess what? Now people are listening. But now things are more expensive than they were 2 years ago, and you can get less for more money. And they're shooting down cargo ships. Oh, did we talk about the cargo not being able to get over here 2 years ago? There's videos of us talking about cargo and how nothing was going to be moving. So we better listen to mama and listen to dad and go ahead and get our stuff now. And so then, Jessie came down here and she wanted to tell me that I was a piss poor mom for not buying my kids Christmas gifts and getting them gas masks and stuff. And now she's at my door every day talking about her and her kids are going to come down here. Well, I don't think so. Me and Billy Bob been putting our little money back, getting our stuff, and we're ready. And now, Sissy thinks she's going to come over here and eat up my food and use up our propane. And she's been down there partying at the bar every weekend, spending her $70. She could have been buying a mask every other day. She's down there with Mr. George every Tuesday. I know he's giving her $250 every Social Security check. That's enough. And she's getting those food stamps, and she gets wet. And sometimes she'll sneak down there with Mr. Sammy and go down there and get some of that food from that community center down there. And she think we didn't know about it. She goes and sell that meat over there to Miss Martha. And Miss Martha gives her $30 and she goes and drinks it up at the bar. She doesn't go get anything. No, we're not going to give anything. Billy, I don't care. She bring the kids over here. She should have thought of it. Ooh, shoot, I can hear the conversations in the trailer box now. You heard me? No, we're gonna send this bologna through the thing, and you guys are gonna have to make it last because that's all we got. No, you can't heat it up. I say put it in there. Then you get that you bought him that space thing. Use that magnifying glass and cook it. Get you a bag and put some water in there, and it'll warm it up. Because y'all was at the bar, turned up, and at the mall, and trying to make me feel bad about not buying new clothes. I don't give a damn because I'm going to eat. What you gonna do? You got all them cute pots in there, but they can't go over no open fire. It's gonna burn up. You're gonna be eating Teflon sandwiches. Oh. Let me let y'all alone. I'ma leave y'all alone. Everybody like, yep, that sounds like my auntie down south, and is. That's exactly what she. Listen here, Miss Laura, she's already got her stuff together. They built a bunker back there on their land over there. They thought that we didn't know about it. They dug it out a couple of years ago and acted like they were going to do a pool. Then they just covered it on up. Nobody knew what was going on. But I seen him taking the pipes down there. I was watching one night. I was out walking and he's out there with his backhoe. He's getting all that, and he hurried and covered up over the night. Then he had that electrician down there on Tuesdays. When that's how she's able to go over to Mr. George's house, because he's down there putting that plumbing in. They think that we don't know that they've got a bunker, but we know. We know. Y'all don't want to talk about it? Yeah. We already know. We saw that backhoe down there. What else would he be using it for? He's not doing nothing. I'm trying to tell you. I done been around all kind of people would be like, for real? Oh, okay. So that's what they be doing over there, huh? I'm trying to tell you. It'd be hilarious. I'm trying to tell you. Listen here. Listen. You said you keep talking and I see the meme where the girl at the porch staring. Listen here. It's gonna be, I mean, it's sad. And we joking. But did you see how quickly Mr. Bacon turned on his friend and said, that stuff went out the window? There is no more of that. You guys had time to get ready like me. You didn't see all the signs? Like I said, I told one of my cousins the other day, I said, if you love your family and friends, and I'm not trying to get no views up because y'all know I ain't made nothing on that stuff. That Survival and Survival 2.0. Before they shut down cargo and all that old stuff, if you love your family, I would just send it to them. It's a good video to have. Because they might not have been paying attention 2 years ago. They might not have been paying attention 6 months ago. But God has tapped dance on their head a little bit. Just send that. Survival and Survival 2.0. I mean, at least they'll know what stuff to get. Miss Larry should have let it up and listen here. Yeah. Yeah. I did, and my family said that I was crazy. It's okay, but don't send it again. They still got it in their memories. They won't shortly. That's why I told you you can't be worried about it. You see it happening, don't you? You know you ain't gonna have to go outside. Of course they make fun of you and say they need to come over there and eat your food. I bet you they laugh at you. But if they saw any of the things that you had in the last year, they made the joke and said, something happened. I'm coming over here to your house. You heard that? They didn't say that with the crazy voice, did they? Did they say that with the you crazy voice? No, they didn't. They said, well, shoot, if anything happened anyway, I'm just going to come over here. No, you're not. So remember how you said I was crazy? Keep that same energy. You see what I'm saying? That's why they get in bunkers. Yes. So, keep calling me crazy, but even this nigga Rick Ross. So then y'all ask them, all the ones that laughed at y'all know they know who Rick Ross is. So let me ask you a question. Why do you think Rick Ross and Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are building bunkers? You said, did Noah open the door? Ooh, they was ready to fight you after that. Miss Design, you trying to not make it into your thing, huh? Noah did not open the door. And right, once the Lord seals that door, it won't be opened. Right. Once the Lord sealed that door, it can't be opened. What family? You think Noah and them didn't have no relatives out there? They had cousins and grandmas and everything. You didn't believe. So what that got to do with me? Winter is coming. Come on. Oh, I might go watch some more. I mean, yeah. It's my day off, even though I done work for 7 hours straight. I'm about to go and find me some food. And I'm about to watch Game of Thrones all over again. Thank you, Isabel. Yeah. Yeah, she bought me the whole thing of it. Auntie got me the Percy Jackson books. I got the Harry Potter sets up here. I got all the goods. Listen, this is the thing. Y'all, we know what's coming. We have already had people that have already had to use the things. God told us to go take care of the people that can't get inside because He know what's coming and He wants them to have something. Hey, hi TC baby. Hi. Hi pumpkin. Um, but we already know that we believe God and He's already showing us. So let them call you crazy. They called him crazy. They called a lot of people crazy, but that didn't mean they wasn't ready. I'm sure all the people that talked to Joseph when he was getting all that food for 7 years because so much plentiful things was around and everything was good, they didn't want to hear about it. Just like what's going on right now because they think life is good and we don't have to worry about that and all of that. Okay. Well, thank God Joseph didn't think like that, or probably billions of people would have died because they was coming in from other places. He was able to not only feed Egypt, but other people, other nations. Probably kept humanity alive at that time because he listened to God and he didn't whatever. So do what you will. I mean, whatever you're gonna do, do that. I don't want to say do what you will, but do whatever you're gonna do. I don't know to her mama, but I'm not. I can't worry about it. I talk to y'all. I pray that y'all talk to people and we getting the word out to the people that's listening. All the extras that be trying to come for us, do whatever y'all want to over there with the people that ain't listening. Why do y'all come over here acting like the Pharisees and the Sadducees of the Bible? We don't even be over in y'all stuff doing nothing. We don't even care what y'all be doing over there. We don't care. Just leave us alone so we can do what we need to do. We about to keep taking care of the people that's gonna have to be outside and whatever else. Because you never know when all this goes down. One of those homeless people in your city that has learned how to live without power and they know all the tunnels where you can stay warm. Guess what? When all the chaos happens, and they gonna think about you and think about the kindness that when you didn't have to have them, and they gonna say you and your people come with me. Come on, I didn't forget what you did for me before all of this happened. Come on, come on, come on. You never know. Ah, these homeless, they know how to live. Like we might have to get ready to. And you gonna be one of the kind faces if they remember. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Never know how vital that person can be to you later. When now you're in a situation. I be trying to tell you. You cheat yourself when you don't help others. You never know how instrumental that person is going to be to your life in just a short while. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He said, I'm about to place another Walmart order. Listen here. I'm trying to tell you. That's how CERCA be thinking. And this has happened to me. There's people that I blessed years and years and years and years ago that I forgot. I don't even remember your face. And I'll go into a restaurant and this person is the owner and they remember me or whatever else it is, and they be like, nah, all her food is free. She don't gotta pay for nothing. You don't even remember what you did, blah, 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 blah. And you right, I don't. How long ago was it? What state was they in? Where do I know you from? Church, the club, like where? Just as good. Well, purple stickers are half off today. Come on now. I just sent a group text to my family. Kindness goes such a long way. God puts it in your way, and it will show it. To come on now. It's a real thing. So I'm about to go, y'all. I'm about to find me some food. I've been on here for 244 minutes. And my stomach was in my back when I got up, and all I ate was a half a cup. I'm probably about to go take me a long nap too, and watch a movie or play my game or both. I love y'all. We'll finish. If we don't finish, I already know y'all gonna go read it. But if y'all don't, we'll finish it either tonight or tomorrow. Okay. Let me ask you a question real quick. Who learned something different about Joseph's story today? Anybody reading, learn anything different about Joseph or a different point of view? It different when you look at it like that. It's okay, Pumpkin. You see? So this is why I say we can read the same stories, but God will give you different revelation from a different point of view. So you can see it from the son, from the daddy, from the cousin, from the mama. And so then you can make a more well-rounded decision about why God did what he did when you can see it from different aspects. You're welcome. What I gotta read. uh we uh we started reading Jasher 51, but we only got to like 8 or 9 verses down. We didn't even get that far down. And it's so good. I pray that y'all don't go read it. I pray y'all go read something else because there's some other stuff I want to break down to y'all. But if y'all do, it's fine. I'm still gonna talk about it. Because it's a really good story. Even if you go back a few chapters, it's good. Yeah. So I absolutely love y'all. I hope y'all have a great day. Yes. Yeah. But I don't want you to tell. See, this is the thing, right? That part. So if you do go ahead and read it, please don't come into class answering the questions. Not you. But if you do go ahead, read ahead, like I don't, I don't want you to do that. So that's why I ask that y'all don't. But if you do not come in here trying to answer the questions before everybody else. You got to give them a chance to read it and get the same, you know, oh my God, wait a minute. That's why I don't like y'all to do that. That's the only reason I don't be wanting y'all to, because then you take that click, that light bulb moment from everybody else. I know you won't, but I'm just saying, you hear me? Y'all take the light bulb moments from them. I don't be wanting y'all to do that because that's how we get our fish now. The light bulb moments. As soon as they hear something they never heard, and they get to go search it or read it for themselves with the, when they follow along, then that makes them hungry and it creates their hunger for Christ. You know what I'm saying? For the word. So I love y'all. I'm gonna go buy me some food. Something. Yes. I want them to like it like we like it. Yes. That's why I get angry when people answer, because I want them to get the same feeling you got when you was like, wait a minute, I knew there was more, and then you just get hungry and you be up and reading on the toilet and reading while you cooking and listening to it on audiobook while you driving and on your break and anytime you can get it and talking to this one I want them to have that whole experience, because that is what starts to build their relationship with Christ, and when He answers their questions that they've had and all of that. So that's why I'm a stickler about that. Other than that, I know we the smartest class on the internet right now when it comes to a broad view of things, like a wide range of things. Yeah, it is. Yes, right. So I love y'all. I'll see y'all in a minute.